You want to get a news update, my brother, Tunto Spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moravia, Tunto Spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just Tunto Spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, Tunto Spoon. Yeah, Tunto Spoon. Yeah, Tunto Spoon. You from Vonjema, Maryland, Tunto Spoon. Yeah, Tunto Spoon. If you eat Kepan, gradually, my brother, Tunto Spoon. You got a Spoon TV, you got a Spoon Radio, Tunto Spoon. Yeah, Tunto Spoon. You wanna get a news update, Tunto Spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, 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 kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you got today?
Spoon TV.
Yes, what you got today?
Spoon TV. Spoon
Ba-da-ba-de-ba-de-ba. Skiddy-biddy-biddy-da-ba-do.
Spoon TV. Spoon Entertainment.
Kua. Bese kua, kudileo. Kua, kudileo.
Tunto Spoon. To get your information. Tunto Spoon. To be part of the discussion. Spoon television. Spoon radio station. Spoon television.
Yes, I, a special one from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band, charges on the beat.
Tunto Spoon to get your information. Tunto Spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon television. Spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Moravia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just Tunto Spoon, you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just Tunto Spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, Tunto Spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moravia, Tunto Spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just Tunto Spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, Tunto Spoon. Yeah, Tunto Spoon. Yeah, Tunto Spoon. You from Vonjema, Maryland, Tunto Spoon. Yeah, Tunto Spoon. If you eat Kepan, gradually, my brother, Tunto Spoon. You got a Spoon TV, you got a Spoon Radio, Tunto Spoon. Yeah, Tunto Spoon. You wanna get a news update, Tunto Spoon. What?
Charges on the beat.
Get your information.
What I want? Yes, what you got today? Yes, what you got today? Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in life.
Oh yes, I'd like to say welcome. Welcome to all of you across Liberia and beyond. Welcome to
You what is happening.
Liberia's most informative, most followed
Just to spoon.
talk show on radio and online. The Spoon Talk is back on your radio.
Salvation just.
This platform is where Liberians across the world
You want to get a news.
gather every single day to get authentic news
You want
about the happenings across the country.
in Moravia to
So you want to know what's happening in Monrovia, what's happening at the ministries, the agencies, or maybe the politicians want to make their decisions. Just tune to Spoon because that's where you get the news.
Yeah.
I'd like to say welcome. Thanks again for joining us. Folks, it's good to be here. It's an amazing day, the 3rd day of May 2024. We've entered the second quarter of 2024. And I'd like to say welcome to the show. My name is Nelson Colette. Thanks to all of you that have joined us already. We're here live on Spoon FM 107.5. We're live on Fabric Radio 101.1. We're live on Super 95.5 FM. Many thanks to the partner radio stations across Liberia that have joined this process, making it big, making sure that Liberians across the country are informed. We're also live on Trust FM in Bomi County, Premier FM in Bon County, Trend Radio in Grand Crew County, Gibi FM in Kakatama, Gibi County, and a host of other radio stations across Liberia. Online, across the internet, we're live on Facebook, Spoon TV, Fabric TV, Spoon TV, Fabric TV, and we're also live on Super TV. Thanks to the folks on YouTube that are joining us as well. We are live on YouTube and the handle is Spoon Talk Live. So thanks for joining us tonight. Let's have a great show. I see Dr. Richardson is already in the background. Let me try to bring that on. Dr. Richardson, welcome. It's good to see you again.
It's good to see you too.
I don't know if I should be welcoming you or I usually welcome me.
I know, right? That's a good question. How was your birthday yesterday? What did you do?
My birthday was it was good. Yeah, it was good. And I went somewhere. A friend of mine asked me for asked that we'll go out for lunch, and we went somewhere and at a place somewhere around what's the place name? Okay, I don't want to do free publicity, but we went there. It was good, and I had a great birthday, and I was just thrilled by the many calls, text messages, and everything. The folks really lavished the love on me yesterday. Yeah, and I was so excited, not just about the fact that I saw another birthday yesterday, but also that I felt more like I got to feel it that the little contributions we make, there are a lot of people out there who appreciate it, and that's exactly what it was yesterday. Yeah,
That's great. I'm glad you had a wonderful time with some friends, and I'm sure you were honored yesterday by many around the world because they appreciate what you do. I too appreciate what you do for Liberia, what you do for the station. Um, you know, I'm sure that I appreciate your mannerism that you present actually to the world. So that's really important. So great. That's good. I'm glad, Nelson, that you lived to see another year.
oh yeah,
Yeah. Yeah.
exactly.
Yep. So what's happening in our country? We're expecting guests tonight, right?
I see they are already in the background.
Okay, great.
I see them getting already
Oh,
here.
good. So we're going to be talking about Cape Mount today. We're going to be talking about specifically surfing in Cape Mount. If you ever watched anyone surf, and I have, I actually had the pleasure of watching some young men in Cape Mount surfing. It's almost like a sport between God, man, and nature.
Seriously.
I'm telling you. I am telling you. So those guys, they are able to go on the high wave of the ocean, and just glide on it. And I wonder, aren't they not afraid? And they get such thrill out of it, you know?
That I was just saying,
Hmm.
if 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 that was the only option to get involved with sports, I don't think I was. I don't think I was ever going to get involved. But yeah, they have the energy, the talent, and just everything for it,
They have
and the
the
courage.
courage,
Yeah.
because can you imagine just being on some kind of wave or some
Hmm.
some board that would not even protect you if anything would happen. Some of them they didn't have anything on but just a swimming suit, a swimming pants on. And
Hmm.
I was watching, I was in Cape Town. They practice a lot when you're out there, and you just watch them. And sometimes they're young men. I'm older than them, and I was, where did you get all this courage from? And
Yeah.
they know that ocean. They know the ocean, the Atlantic Ocean, that part of the world, and they know every inch of the sea and how, I mean, how to do
But
it.
I'm not registered. You
Mhm.
you know the way the waves goes.
Mhm.
That's the mean part that gets me afraid. Like, and you see them
Yes.
go like this. I'm like,
And they're on
what
top of
if?
it. They're on top of it. I mean, it's almost like they know this body rhythm of science. I mean,
Yeah.
I'm telling you, I'm in awe and honor when I watch them. And one of the things, the amazing thing about what they taught me was that they know the Atlantic Ocean because of, like, there's like pizza, and they'll be telling me, they will say, there was a mine, there's a definition, there's a place in the water where
Mm,
the ocean, come with a lake, and that's the calmer side, and this is the rough side, and this is the bad muff. They got all kind of names, so to be
mhm,
showing
mhm.
you. So, but anyway, I'll let our guests come here because this is the reason why they are here. They're here to tell us about this major surfing event that is going to be happening in Liberia. And imagine, of all places in the world, when you think about
Yeah.
surfing, I think Hawaii. I think Hawaii because Hawaii is just a beautiful place. It's surrounded by water, but it's Liberia. Where we have young men and women who are experts surfer. I mean, this is what they do. They are best at the game, and so these women, our guests today, will be talking about that. So I just want you to just tune in and share the excitement of something positive and good coming out of Liberia. So, you Nelson, are they ready to come in yet or no?
Yeah, I think they're ready, but I see Mr. Dwalu is here as
Okay, yes.
well.
Let's while he gets seated, and then we can talk a little bit
Yeah,
and then bring them on.
see Mr. Dwalu is here. Mr. Dwalu, I think you're trying to change your name on the. Yeah, he's trying to change his name.
That's okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but he's here, and he didn't forget about his little light. He keep. I'm trying to. I'm trying to expose the whole production.
I tell you. Uh, yes.
Yeah,
It's,
let
it's
me bring Mr. Dwalo on. He says the
yeah.
people say he's dark, so he
Oh,
managed to have
right.
got a
Right. Oh,
little
like,
light, you know.
look at that.
And see, just see the way Mr. Dwalo looking.
Yeah,
He's
Yeah,
he's
you looking fine. You looking normal.
okay. So yeah, I'm gonna set another. Yeah. So yeah,
Yeah. Is he ready? Dwalu, how you doing? It's been a while
I'm
since we
doing
saw
great,
you.
Doc. How you doing? It's been a minute. I think I've been out for a couple of days.
Yeah, you good?
Yeah,
Everything
I'm great.
okay?
Everything is fine.
That's great. That's wonderful.
Perfectly fine.
We have some guests today, right? We have
Yes.
they will introduce themselves when they come here, but they're going to be talking about this amazing sport that I consider, the power between man, God, and nature.
There you
Watching
go.
it live. That's what I called it. They're going to be talking about surfing, and of all places in the world, I was telling to when I think about surfing, I think about Hawaii. I
Yeah.
do not think about Robertsport Cape Mount, but
Yeah.
these guys are putting Robertsport Cape Mount on the map. From what I understand, Robertsport Cape Mount is one of the best surfing places in the world. One of the best, okay? And I've seen these guys while I was in Cape Mount a few times, and they just glide over the wave. It's like
Right.
it's like someone walking or flying over water. It's almost like this is a science that they know so well, like when
Hmm.
and how to curve and bend and use their body motion. I don't even know how to describe it, but it's exciting, and I want Liberians to be excited about this event. I'm excited about it, as you can tell.
Yeah,
But
I agree, Dr. Francine. And one thing that we must add it's a sport that could literally awaken Cape Mount if we capitalize on it. I have a buddy of mine who actually lives in Cape Mount, and he took me there one time, and it is just a breathtaking view of God's greatest creation. That's how I like to call it. It's
a
beautiful.
wonder. It's one
I
of the
mean, the
wonders of
hills.
the world.
Yeah, it's a beautiful place, and we
So,
love
so
to.
I have a joke to tell you before these guys come on. So, um, I was talking to someone from Kid Mount, and this person had been in, the United States for almost, for a long time, 20, 25 years, and they had returned home and wanted to visit Kid Mount, which is where they were from. And they got the drawer and they're going, and they got to when you enter in Robertsport, you begin to feel the difference in your body, like, oh my God, what is this? Because you see the hills, the mountains, the ocean, the lake, everything is
Just
hits
deep
you.
down. Yeah.
Yes, you begin to feel like I'm at a different place in the world. And so this guy, he's started to just take a deep a breath of fresh air and enjoy just his serenity of Cape Mount. And the driver was like, "What's going on with you?" He said, "Oh, I can just picture a house in the mountain." And the driver like, that only witchcraft can be in there.
Yes, that difference to me. That's what I see
In
it
America too long. I'm stopping for witchcraft, but only witchcraft can be in the mountain.
in the mountain. But I'm telling you, if you see Cape Mount, I mean, look at the hills, the rolling hills around Cape Mount. It's a great place to sit and write. I mean, you will really open everything. If you've been to places in the Caribbean, like the Cape Mount is so beautiful, this county alone could literally develop this country.
You're right.
That's how, I mean, it's a beautiful place, and we haven't really capitalized. The thing is, the proximity to Morovia and the
Mhm.
relatively ease of road connection to Robertsport, something
It's
that can be worked.
Serenade now.
Yeah, yeah. So like, it's a great location, Dr. Francis. It's a great location. But I got something to break tonight. I'll have the guys come over. I'm
Yeah.
actually opening my place on the 14th. It's gonna be
The
a grand
place
opening. Yeah.
Oh.
So I'll
The,
have the guys
the
come over.
apartments,
See that?
the apartment building.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
awesome!
wow. So we've been doing a lot of work. So finally, but we will do an official thing when
Well,
Stable
where
gets
is
here.
it
We'll have
located?
the guys come
I
by.
just want to, I just want to be nosy. Where is it located?
Say that again.
Where is it located? Where is it? Which
It's
part?
in Painesville, but not too far from Cocoa Factory. So when
Okay.
you're going a little bit off, but the guys, I'm pretty sure Nelson will do a live video from there,
Yeah.
and it says, and I think
Congratulations, my
I
man.
love it.
You
Yeah,
walking the walk. You're not just talking the talk, but you're walking the walk, which is what I appreciate the most.
yeah. It was a rocky road, but for some reason, I think we got it done.
Wow. So how many?
On the
Hey, man,
14th. It's a holiday year, by the way.
I want to know more. How many apartments?
Well, you'll see it. Nelson come, you'll
I'll
see it.
wait.
You'll see it.
I will hold my questions. I
Yeah,
just
yeah.
looked at
So
all.
because Dr. Richardson wants to know,
Mhm.
let me give a third party account.
Love
So
Yes.
that.
there was someone who reached out and said, "Oh, I want to meet Mr. Dwalu," and so I shared his contact and they spoke and all of that. The person went and met Mr. Dwalu. Fortunately, at the time when he was at the place working. So the next day, the person called me. The person said, "Nelson, that Dwalu man, that not small man, oh, my man." He said, "My man, you see the marshal?" I said, "Oh."
So try to tell us you have a penthouse there too.
Yeah, you got a penthouse there. I mean, it's a we call it a
That's
relaxed
not
thing. But you'll see, Dr. Francine, But I think it's a we have a grand opening. We actually killing the cow as well,
Oh
a
my
few
God.
goats. Yeah, we have a board.
Yeah, yes.
Yeah.
You need to. That's
Yeah.
quite an accomplishment. That
Yeah,
requires
the entire community will
all
be
the traditional and cultural celebration.
there. Yeah, it was pretty cool.
In relation to the
Go ahead,
Sorry,
Dustin.
Justin, I cut you off. You're saying something. Sorry. Go ahead. Finish up.
yeah, I was saying in relation to the event coming up, there's a few seconds short ad that I would love to just throw in,
Okay.
and then we come back. I know Mr. Dwalo wants to welcome the people as usual.
Oh no.
Yeah, so let me throw this in
Go ahead, buddy.
Yeah. So
Yep.
that's
I mean, it is Kid Mount,
Yeah, now you see what
and
I'm talking about. That sport, the courage between man, God, and nature.
mm,
Now you see somebody just be
Dr.
walking.
Francis is a little low. I don't know if it's me. Cause you
no. Okay, so I think I just increase it from it.
okay, Dr. Francis, go ahead.
Yeah, I was saying, how can somebody just be like walking, like gliding, flying at different
It was
times on water? On the water.
it's a lot of skill, Dr. Francine. I mean, I've never tried it, but I've seen it done so many times. But it looks like a lot of fun. People will travel miles. I mean, will fly over countries just to go have a great surf. And
Actually, I heard people say
just to
that.
remind you that, I mean, most recently when we were in Zanzibar, I think last month,
Mm-hmm.
just that little island is generating billions of dollars just in tourism.
Wow.
And there's massive amount of expansion going on in Zanzibar. I mean, the spicy industry is expanding because the tourists are coming in. So, I mean, the likes of Cape Mount, Riverside, so even past the Grand Bassa, Montserrat not so much. But when you look at Maryland, we have the potential. But the problem here is how are we going to market it? Are we going to find the right people to market it? That's where we are right now. But it's nice to see. Cape Mount water is so blue, so natural. So the place is tranquil. If you go there, it's just peaceful. You know?
Yes, yes.
Yeah.
Uh, someone's telling me that it is so beautiful. It's almost like so therapeutic when you're in Cape
Yeah.
Mount. That you don't even need to talk to anyone, just need to talk to nature. And I heard also that surfing can be so addictive. Santa, welcome to the show.
Yeah.
It can be so you're not clear. The camera, something going on the camera.
Yes, anyone with a camera extension, take the Casali from the way. He's laughing. You want to say something?
Learn.
No,
It's
audio is not coming
learn.
through. Actually, his audio is not coming through.
I think you gotta log out, log back in Stanton for some reason. But Dr. Francine Washington doing that. Let's recognize some of the people here.
Mhm.
Okay, I don't know how you guys doing out there in Maryland. You're in Maryland or Jersey? I think that's you said Jersey? Doc?
Yes, I'm in Jersey.
You're in Jersey, okay.
I'm Jersey, yes.
We got Morris Jacquard Jr. Mr. Morris, welcome. Kingsley Bensi, Kuko Watson, how you doing? Madam Oritha Mumble, my own sister, how are you? Ma Mo, Baker Rancy, Mr. Rancy and Per Brooks Freeman, Moses Cully, Clarence Benson, Mr. Benson, welcome to the show, sir. Edward Bolton, over here I see Margaret Morgan, Madam Morgan, Patience Meyer, that went by very fast. Dugan, I believe Patient Meyer Dugan, IOI, EOI, Pamor Mason, Mr. Mason, welcome to the show. Fanny Dennis, Yandy Gogo, Armstrong Binda, Saki Bestman, Patrick Smith, Mr. Smith, welcome to the show. Stacy Scar, Yaman Thompson, Mary Finayima, John S. Morris, Bishop Rudy King, Ruth Samuels Kia, how are you doing? I see Chino Diallo, Mr. Diallo, welcome to the show. I see Ben Colette over there. I see Cole Gloria Volca Moba, welcome to the show, Cole. Ernest Davis, Celine Loy, Ernest Henry B. Cuddy
I'm
Sr.
getting calls that our guests are in the back. So
Yeah, they're getting ready to come in. And you know, everybody, man, you're welcome to the show to my people of Grand Bassa County. Yeah, te haya. River G, they are dirty, but River G, kudos to you, man. Hopefully you get to win something. To my brothers from the Great Iron Mountain of Nima County. Yes, sorry. Look how they are wrong. But in the temple we'll fight, yeah. But at the end of the day, man, the county meet is going great. Let's continue to celebrate each other. That's all we need in this country. Just to get together. As we play these games, you remember now, don't take it way more serious than the love we have for each other. It's a way just to elevate the counties. Let's party. Let's have a celebration. Let's not fight. And whoever wins is still Liberia that is winning for me. So at the end of the day, man, let the best team win and let's celebrate Liberia. Dr. Francine.
Thank you, Nelson. Are they in the back? Our guests, are they ready?
Yeah, I can bring them on now.
Please bring them on. Thank you, Dwalu, for welcoming our Liberians.
Board.
Yes. Hi, Dr. Kula. How are you? Hello, Dr. Riggs. And hello, Rabina, Vincent. How you guys are doing? Well, it's almost going to be a great show because we are going to be talking about like so I want you guys to just Dwalu is here with me in studio. Nelson's here. I'm sure you guys know Dwalu. So you guys want to just tell our audience why you guys here today? I know you guys gonna be talking about a place that I love very much, which is Grand Cape County. So who wants to start?
I'll go ahead and start. Um, Hi, everyone. I'm Representative Naquita Ricks, and I'm also president of the Liberian Surfing Association. And so proud to be here to talk about the African Surf Tour that is coming up on May 23rd through the 28th in Robertsport, beautiful Robertsport. And just excited to be here to share this event with our community and to, basically ask for your support to make this a very successful event. And I'm glad to be here along with Dr. Clarice Ford Kula and also Miss Robina Lewis.
Awesome, awesome. I heard you say that you're the president of the Surfing Association. Do you surf?
Yeah, sure.
Oh wow. Wow. Well, I was just talking about how I think it's a sport between nature, man, and God, but it's
Yeah.
so I don't know who wants to answer this question. And then Dwalu and and Nelson will ask you guys questions just to learn more. So tell us more about the Surfing Association and this event that is going to be held in Cape Mount, and when is it going to be held, and how we Liberians can be of great help to you guys.
So the Surfing Association, Liberian Surfing Association, I've been involved since 2018. And the Surfing Association is basically the national arm of it. There's several sports clubs, surfing clubs in Robertsport, in Harper. Morovia has started to put together a surf club as well. And the idea is that everywhere that we have coastal counties, that we would have a surf club and also make it more of a national thing. Robertsport, by far, though, has been like taking the lead when it comes to surfing. And surfing has been going on in Robertsport since, maybe the 70s. But, more recent times after, Ebola came, it stopped a lot of people from going. And then we also then had COVID, which kind of shut things down. But we have two generations of surfers now that are there. People that grew up surfing, now their children are surfing. And it's a big initiative. Robertsport is one of the top 5 destinations for surfing in the world, the whole world. Reuters has talked about it, CNBC, BBC, and so many, many others. And so Liberia, though, as we look at tourism and we look to embrace it, is a big deal. This event is called the Africa Surfing Tour. It's going to bring together 60 world-class athletes straight to Robertsport for 6 days competition and music festival in Robertsport. And what this will do is 10 of these athletes are going to be from Liberia, 50 are going to be from 12 different African countries. The winner of and I want to also say this is a tour. So it's a 7-country tour. Liberia is the first stop on the tour. It's going to go all the way through Nigeria, Senegal, South Africa. At the end, they're going to select six athletes. These 6 athletes then will get a chance to compete in the World Surfing League. From the World Surfing League, they have a chance to advance to either the 2026 Olympics, the Africa Games, or the World Surfing Tour. So there's big prizes and stuff ahead. Within Liberia, there's going to be $25,000 in prizes. There's going to be 44 women. 44 male athletes and 16 women competing for these prizes. And again, it's all going to be happening the 23rd through the 28th. The president has come out to endorse this event. The Ministry of Youth and Sports, Ministry of Information, Culture and Tourism, and also the Ministry of Foreign Affairs. So we are so excited to be collaborating and helping to bring such an event that can really put Liberia on the map and bolster our tourism and surf industry.
Wow, just listening, this is a big event. This is
Yeah.
too big, too big for me to handle. Twala, you have a question, and it's 10.
No, I mean, I'm a big fan of Nikita Riggs, Representative Riggs. It's a pleasure to have you on, by the way. To the
Thank
rest of
you.
the guys on the panel, welcome to the show. I know Dr. Clarice wanted to say something. I want you guys to introduce yourself first because I don't know who these two ladies are. I think I've seen Rebecca before somewhere, but I'm not quite sure. Other than that, like the face on TV. Those tweets. But Dr. Kula,
Yes, how are you? Okay, so I'm
how you
Dr.
doing?
Kula, and we're very excited about this opportunity to be bringing the surf tour to Liberia. It's huge, guys. I mean, it's been an amazing adventure. Like Representative Briggs mentioned, the different agencies and the different ministries that have joined us in our quest to do this event. And the Africa's Surf Tour, again, will bring all these athletes into Liberia. I'm excited. I am the CEO of Providence Preservation Foundation, which our goal is to really just promote Liberia to the world. That is what we do. And so in talking with Mr. Umar, who is, ahead of in charge of everything, if you will, for the surf tour, you get very excited because he talks about this, like, this is what's going to put Africa even further on the map. And then to have Liberia be the first stop, having us been the first independent country in all of Africa, and then to come now be the first to host this, we are excited. That's all I can say. And the athletes have already begun to register, which is the coolest thing. We are arranging their vehicles, their rides to and from the airport to Robertsport, where they're going to stay when they first get there. Of course, we're going to take tours. We have activities planned. So when there's downtime, when they're not on the waves, we will be taking them on different tours in Robertsport. People don't know there's a shipwreck that's there that we want them to see. Yes, I'm so excited about that. And then, of course, the actual tour of Robertsport, they'll have an opportunity to fish. They'll have an opportunity to see the children of Robertsport get on the water and do a little something. So this is very exciting for all of us. And Hester Baker, she should be joining us soon to talk a little bit, too, about the touristic aspect of it. What is this going to do for tourism? And it's going to do a lot for tourism.
Awesome.
So I am over the top, okay, as you can see, over the top about this opportunity.
Awesome,
Yes.
awesome, great. Rupina?
Hi, everyone.
And it's okay, I can call Rupina because I know her from childhood, so that's why I'm calling Rupina, as opposed to Miss Vincent.
If anybody talk about soup on the show, they will be. So let's just clear the air and get it and just settle this thing tonight. If anybody talk about a soup situation, they will be tonight. Dualu, I just saw you at Terracotta, so yeah. Anyway, I'm Rupina, and I'm actually I'm a consultant on the ground, and I've been here since January. But I'm excited. I'm into surfing now, so it's exciting. And like Clarice said, I'm gonna push myself to that. This is bigger than everyone on this panel. Liberia, like they said, we are in the top 10, one of the top 10 surfing destinations. So, just a second. So, we're excited about this. We're excited that it's coming. We've been very busy. I've been busy, I know. I've been visiting everyone there is to know. Everybody who's big in this town, I visited. And we're getting ready to roll this out. And Liberians, please, tonight we're going to talk about this. But this is not just about me. This is not just about Dr. Clarice. This is not just about Representative Riggs. This is bigger, and this is going to take our country on levels that we won't even imagine. So I look forward to the discussion. Thank you.
Awesome, great. Stenton?
Yeah, Dr. Richardson, thank you very much. Oh, she ran away. Wow.
You appeal.
She knew. She knew. She knew I was coming for her. She ran away.
Let me find my bowl. I need something I bowl a bucket so when you talk about anything.
All right, so I'm not talking about Robina delicious pepper soup. I'm not talking about it. But welcome to the show,
We're not
Nikia
talking
Reeves.
about it.
Representative Riggs, welcome to the show. Dr. Kula, welcome. It's good to have you. And my sister Robina, thanks for having you as well. We want to welcome everyone. It's beautiful. I listen, let's just get into the question. We all know what we're here for. Let me just ask any one of you, why now?
Well, I mean, why now? Because this is the most opportune time for us. I mean, we have this Africa Surf Tour, which is going to 7 countries. And once we were approached to be a part of this, even though the time was short and we had a whole bunch of obstacles, we said, we got to go for this. And so we went all in. We're still working. We have to build a surf village up in Robertsport to ensure that all of the athletes coming can get accommodations. As there's a lot of things, going on in Robertsport, but not a lot of infrastructure. So there's a lot of work that we have to put in and have been doing. So we're creating a whole surf village that will not only sleep some of the athletes in tents, but we also need to create a marketplace. We're doing a musical concert that will feature our own Teddy Ride on Sunday, May 26th. We will also have, all of these technical teams from the Africa Surf Confederation in town, a lot of different guests, of course, media, and, so many others. And we are asking for, the people to come and support this. Is a great opportunity for us right now. And so we have seized this moment and we're asking everyone to jump in with us.
Let's talk about the money. Let's go into the real thing here. No need to waste too much time because we got but maybe 20 more minutes. I love politics, but we can keep you up when it is juicy. Let's talk about money. What's your budget like? And how you? I mean, what's your budget and how you arriving to that budget goal?
Paris, did you want to speak?
Sure. Okay. So our budget is $120,000. Actually, we went very low on the budget. It should have been higher, but right now the budget is set at $120,000. We've been able to collect a little bit, but like I said, a little bit, not much in that regard. But we do need to move as fast as we can. We have to like Representative Rick said, we have to get the surfing village done. We have to get the prize money together. We have to get some funds ready to bring some of the guests in, where they're going to stay, where they're going to eat, all that good stuff. And there are some places in Robertsport that are not ready that we're trying to get ready. So that is what the budget would cover, all of these kinds of items. Very, very important. I know we can do this, guys. This thing is in 2.5 to 3 weeks, but I know we can do it. We're going to get that money on your show, from somebody else, however we get it, we're going to have to get it. So that is why we're here today.
So yeah, we're talking about the money. We're talking about budget. You say your target 100 and how much? 120,000.
Yes. Uh-huh.
How much have you received? How much we are looking to generate? And I mean, let's talk about the money now. Let's talk about the target. I mean, you're talking about Liberia. Is the government involved? Have they, set aside some money for this great occasion?
Well, initially, when we started the process, the government said they'll give us a letter that we can use to try to solicit funds from, other organizations. They are trying, but as you know, the budget just passed on Monday. So as of Monday, we're still looking for this money. But I believe in God that they will give something. I'm sure it's not going to be the full budget, but they'll give something. So in lieu of them giving something, perhaps, where do we get the rest? That is why we're here, to figure out where do we get the rest. Yes.
Now, have they promised you anything?
They said they were going to try. Yes, they're going to try, but not give. I haven't heard a number to where, Dr. Kula, we're giving you guys this as of yet, but they're going to try. And they did give us a letter. And even with the press conference, Minister Gerald Limick told everybody, what they offered us, which was the letter. And they will try to, give us the list of some businesses that we can go to solicit funds, yada, yada, yada. But at the time, they didn't have all of the funding because the budget had not passed and all these different things. But now that the budget is passed, we're hopeful.
Okay, so let me give the others chance to ask a question because I got tons of questions. I've been so waiting for you guys that we can get this thing going. Dr. Richardson is back to you, man.
Welcome to the show. Yes, I'm with you, Dr. Kula. I'm believing God that something would happen, that you guys would get this money and all will be well. I mean, why Cape Mount? Cape Mount is one of the top 10 surfing spots, as you told us, Dr. Representative Riggs. You also told us that 10 of our Liberians will be participating in this tournament. So there's a lot of reasons why we need to support this cause. We need to support this by whatever means that we have to support this venture, even for tourism, we have to do that. I also want to welcome Hester to the show. Ava, do you have a question for our guests? And then if you guys want to, Rubina and Dr. Kula, you can charm in.
Sure.
I just
Um,
Hold on,
Ava, Rubina wanted to come in.
let's hear from Rabina real quick, and you come in, Abba.
to off what they're saying. The women on this platform, we're not just people that you tell, no, it's not going to happen, or, we are pushy
Yes.
and we strategize. And I said before that this is bigger than we. Just the fact that we're included in the top 10, whatever is going to happen after this happens, because it's not if, it's when. It's going to take off. It's like throwing a rock in a river. I call it the ripple effect, and what it's going to do after. So it's going to take every Liberian to pull their part of this, to make sure this happens. The other countries are actually taking the responsibility to make this happen. So we're Liberians, we're Liberians, and I know we can make this happen. So we've been moving. There are people who are actually saying they're going to do something, and these people I know will do something. And it's not going to take just these people. It's going to take all of us making sure that this happens. So we shouldn't,
Interrupt you, Rabina. We understand all of that. Why are we here today?
We're here to inform the public that this is coming, and that we're going to do a fundraiser on Spoon. And we would like everyone to come get on board, all Liberians around the world, so we make sure this happens. This is
that's our interest. We all know why we're here, and I don't know that very well. I see folks right now saying, but why we can raise money? We can't raise money right now, my people, because we do not have all the necessary information in place to do it today. So you, Marcia, you're asking, but then why we can raise this money? Yes, we will be raising the money, right, Dr. Richardson?
Yes, they are. They're coming back. Every one of them that you see on this platform, they are coming back so we can raise this money, and all Liberians are going to be involved in this. All of you guys are watching us.
So do we have a date to raise the money?
We're hoping you guys will get us back on early next week. Monday or Tuesday would be great.
What did you say, Dr.?
No, I said we're hoping that you guys would get us back on here early next week, at least by Monday or Tuesday would be great, because we're on a time crunch, so we really want to get this done. But because this is to boost tourism. I wanted to have Hester Baker say something to that effect. So Hester, could you chime in a little bit about the touristic aspect of what we're doing here and how it's going to be beneficial to Liberia? You're muted.
That's on mute.
Esther, you're muted.
Oh, okay, I'm unmuted now. Great.
Yes.
All right. So yes, for Liberia, I mean, the fact, I think some of you all have already sort of alluded to the fact that with Liberia being added to this surf tour, it sort of solidifies Liberia's status as one of the world's top tourism destinations top destinations for surf tourism. So it's really important that, we make this happen, and I'm glad that we are. I was actually, the reason I'm late coming onto this call is because I was just on a call with, I can't say the organization, but another organization that is looking at how they can also support surf tourism in Liberia. The surf tourism industry is worth about $30 to $40 billion. It's a major industry. Liberia has been rated in the top 10. When you talk to some of the surfers that come into Liberia, especially those that are world-class surfers, they tell you that Liberia is not only 10 in their minds, they believe Liberia is number 1. And the reason being is because when you go up to Robertsport, in many destinations, you might have like maybe one amazing point break, maybe two amazing point break. But in Liberia, you go and you have 5, 6, 7 point breaks that are back to back, and it's hard to find in Liberia. And what's special about the Liberia point breaks is that we have these very long point breaks, so people can get on the ocean and just ride the waves and just keep riding it, riding it, and riding it. For surfers, that's the most important thing. So people are willing to come to Liberia. If we can begin to tap into that $30 billion market out there, we can see transformation for Liberia, not just in Robertsport, but it will impact the entire country. So it's not an industry that is sort of just trying to get started. It's an industry that is already established. What is missing is that Liberia has not been an active participant. This event gives us the start to begin participating in these major events. And we all know that, when it comes to tourism, events are the things that drive visitors into your destination. And events tend to also be the best ways of marketing your destination. So what we're doing is really the beginning of something that, if we just keep, we make this happen, we do it well, we let Africa know that Liberia is able to host these types of events. And then we do another one and another one and another one. Before you know it, you will find that Robertsport will begin to develop more into a surf destination, and we'll find more and more people coming into Liberia for surfing. So it's we just need to tap in. We've gotten a great start. We're entering the market with a big platform with this African Surfing Confederation platform, and so it's for us it's an opportunity, and I think I'm glad that we're jumping on it.
Yes.
Thank you.
Now, having said all of that, all of what Hessa has said, we need to know: can we do this as Liberians? Not, can the government give? Yeah, we're going to go to the government, but what can we as Liberians do to make this happen? Which, to answer Mr. Stanton's question, that's one of the reasons why we're here. What can we do collectively as Liberians? Can we come together this one time and do something major, raise the funds and do it bigger and better? Can we do that as a group? And so I leave it in your hands. If we can have a Monday or Tuesday, that would be fabulous. Sunday would be great, but if Sunday doesn't work, Monday or Tuesday would be good. So you guys let us know when we can come back so we can begin to tell everybody.
Dr. Kula, we're going to hear from Isaac, and we're going to hear from Duadu, Mr. Duadu. We have a representative by the name of Eugene. He's in studio. He wants to actually add his voice to. He's from the Patawi waterfall, something you're interested in also.
Yes.
There's a situation there, but he want to add his voice, and I'm receiving a message that you want to see how the lawmakers can get involved with this thing. Let's try to tap into every other aspect of this. Then we'll set a time when we're going to raise money. That's the key, a lot of money, to move this thing forward. So, Aziba, you got your 2 minutes, sir, and we'll go to Mr. Duadu.
Thank you. Ladies, welcome to the show.
Thank you.
And to the listeners out there again, we're happy you guys are watching and listening and seeing invested in the process. Some of us have been crying for tourism for the longest time. There are so many naysayers that say, the infrastructure is not there. This is not there. This is not there. And a lot of times with anything, you have to start. And, I just got a text, actually an image, a graphic I'm about to post. It says, people can do it. In summary, people who say it cannot be done should not interrupt those who are doing it. So my advice to you people is definitely you got to keep doing it. We got to keep pushing, right? Mm-hmm. We all magnify and glorify the beauty of Liberia and how it is. And we believe that if we create that atmosphere, that culture, it can happen. Naturally, we are hospitable people. So if you could just measure it, any of you, in terms of the impact this could have and the foundation it can lay, for the people of Liberia and specifically for the people of Robertsport in designing and developing surfing as a culture, what would that be?
I would say, Isaac, to your question, which, I concur with everything that you're saying. By being a part of this surf tour and bringing international guests to our Robertsport, first of all, we're going to have the international media there, right? This international media is going to be broadcasting, showing all these beautiful beaches. What does that do? Oh my God, that's a beautiful place for someone who has not seen it before. For surfers who have been dying to get to Robertsport, that's going to make them even more eager and anxious to jump on a plane and come. I think that, we need to let the world know that Robertsport is open and people are ready, for people to come and descend. One of the things we need to do, though, as Liberia will need to do, of course, is to continue to improve the infrastructure and do all of that. But I think that by the government's focus on tourism and the fact that it is part of the pillar of the policy agenda of tourism, or arrest, tourism being part of it and surf tourism being a key component of that. I think that, this is a place to focus, and this is a good way to focus. Now put some money into it and keep working at it. Not just a one-time thing, but, everybody from the private sector to the public sector to, the government working together. And then the people in Robertsport, this impacts the economy of the local people there. People are going to be staying in the guest houses. They're going to be buying food. They're going to be buying stuff from the market, people there, selling their arts, their crafts. We got a concert going on that's going to drive more people. I think all the way around, it just kind of creates this atmosphere in a place where people can do commerce, business, and to spend money. And it brings people together as well. So I think it's so amazing opportunity.
If I could chime in, we also have a bus situation. We're working on like an air conditioned bus that would be able to do day trips back and forth to Robertsport. So people in town who want to come to the event can, in the morning, very early, get on the bus, come up to Robertsport, and then in the evening, the bus returns them. Since we don't have an airport or an airplane to take them there, the bus with the air conditioning is a great situation. Just thought I would add.
Yeah.
So my second question is
one question.
One?
Yeah, one. So we go around. Hester, you got something to say? I mean, Madam Pearson, you got something
No,
to say?
I was trying to add to what Dr. Kula and Daquita said. One of the things that we're also doing with the event is beyond the surfing, giving, offering tours to where people can go hiking up Wakalo Mountain as one, opportunity. Another opportunity is that Robertsport is such a historical destination. The name Robertsport actually comes from the word Robert's spot. Apparently, many years ago, Joseph Jenkins Roberts, apparently he was coming on a trip from Sierra Leone and saw this tree, from what we hear, on a big tree along the ocean. And they came into Robertsport and they parked and tied their boat at that tree. And so that spot, they called it Robert's Spot. And that's where eventually the Robertsport. So right there where the tree is, it's where you have Nana's Lodge and where you have one of the best point breaks for Robertsport. So it has a lot of history. If you go into Robertsport, especially when you go uptown, you see a lot of history with old homes. You can go up to St. John's Mission, Bethany Girls School. So much tourism opportunities for just historical tourism. So when people come for this event, we'll also be offering beyond the surfing. You'll be able to also experience Robertsport by, riding around and seeing some of the tourism spots. Or if you want to go hiking, the Wakala Mountain is amazing, especially when you go at the peak of the mountain. You have all of these engravings that happened from like the schoolgirls, the schoolboys back in the 50s and the 40s that are still there for people to see. So we want people to come, and beyond the surfing, you also will be able to experience some other things about Robertsport.
Well,
And I would also like to add, people in Monrovia, of course, please don't think that you're not probably gonna feel a little bit of this, because people will pass through Monrovia to go to where they need to go. Some people may not want to be in Robertsport all the time and they want to venture out. So just get your shops ready, and we'll have visitors in town as well. So I just wanted to put that in there. So.
Yeah, and I just wanted to add, we're still working on the logistic of, the crew coming back. The crew is Robina, Representative Riggs, Dr. Kula, and Madam Hester Pearson coming back. And so we want you to know that there will be ways for everybody to give. We are working on, GoFundMe, working on Cash App, working on MoneyGram, mobile
Zell.
money, Zelle, and all of the different ways. So there'll be all ways for you to all of us to support this cause. We can do it. It's for Liberia. Liberians can do this themselves. We will also love for others to give in as well, but we're starting with ourselves. So yes, this is big for me. This is extremely big. When you talk about the World Surfing Confederation coming to Liberia, Africa Surfing Confederation coming to Liberia, that consists of different people, from different parts of the world. I'm very, very excited. And Hester, just to add to your tourism spot, when I'm in Robertsport, I like to go to the grave site. I know cemetery sighting is not a lot of fun for a lot of people, but this is where I learn more about the history and people who used to live in that area. And there's a lot of old cemetery of people who have historical ties to our country that are buried in Robertsport. So yes, yeah. Anything else you guys like to add? I know Isaac, you had something else to say, right?
Yes. So the people of Cape Mount, they claim royalty historically. They are very proud people.
Echo.
So my question is, how vested are they in the process? Because there may be families, there may be different organizations and stuff. Though the event is in Robertsport, but this is for Cape Mount to a large extent. So how do you feel in terms of engagement with the different stakeholders at different level and the involvement and commitment to a successful event?
Can I start? So one of the things that we've been doing, we're communicating one of the what do you call it? One of the, I think somebody's communicating with the mayor, but also we're talking of this being a musical thing. So it's going to be like a concert. Our opening ceremony is going to have cultural dancing. It's going to feature the Liberian National Culture Troupe, but we also talk to the culture troops in Robertsport. So we're going to put together those guys from Robertsport to come and now join the national, which I'm very excited about because I love to see African dance. So they're going to come together as one group and do a big shebang as we welcome all these people. So and it's exciting because we've got countries like Sao Tome that's coming. We've got South Africa. We've got, oh my gosh, there's just so many. So we've engaged them in that light. But also we have a senator who is also a senator from Robertsport. She's very excited about this venture. I hear she's getting ready to start helping with the cleaning of the city and getting all of those things put together. So we're trying as much as we can to get people vested. But also,
is that Senator Daba Vapila?
Yes, it is. Yeah, so she's we talk with her, every now and again, and so she's very, very excited about what's to come. But also the Surf Federation that's there, they're under the umbrella of the Liberia Surf Association, but there's a surfing club, so they're vested as well. So we're ready. We're just ready to really bring this to the forefront. To answer your question.
Yeah, I mean, we're so excited to have the senator as a partner. We call her the Vi Queen of Surfing. So she will be the one. we told her we're going to put her and teach her how to surf. So that should be interesting as well. Anyways, but yeah, we're excited. The Robertsport Surf Club is, of course, underground. And they are, going to be our host on the ground. Basically, a big part of surfing. They are the surf club there and doing all of the things. There's 2 generations of surfers. Their children now are surfing. And so it's amazing. The story goes that the surfers used to watch the, like we call them the Peace Corps, but the tourists and people come and surf on the water, and they would leave their surfboards behind. And they say that the first Liberian surfer, created his own surfboard out of wood and was actually surfing there, at least maybe 30 years ago now or so. And so we are just excited to be, trying to bring Liberian surfing, to the world, basically.
Absolutely. It sounds like so much fun. I'm so excited that you guys are doing this. I'm so excited that, you women are so strong and motivated to put Liberia on the map, to expose. This is going to be an exposing event for our country. So we're asking all of you that are listening, tell your friends, call somebody that tell them that you heard 4 beautiful, great women of Liberia talking about how we can improve our country, so that when they come back here, we'll let you know, perhaps today or tomorrow, the time framing when they're going to come back here, either between Sunday, Monday, or Tuesday. I think I heard that from Dr. Kula. They'll be back to raise money, and this is going to be one of the times that they're going to be here to raise money for Liberia. Somebody wanted to know, are you guys doing a road show? They just text me and asked me, are you guys also doing a road show to kind of like sell this event?
And when you say roadshow, like different
Let me ask
platforms,
what is, let me ask them. I'm texting back. Can you clarify?
We're trying to put together. We're trying to put together a fundraiser. Something that's in Liberia. Maybe there'll be a couple hours or so. So by next week, we'll have something for you because we're waiting for something big next week. So, but yeah, it's not going to be a road show, but it'll be something that we'll be doing, and we'll make sure to get on the radio and on Facebook and let you all know where you can join us and contribute towards this.
Dr. Francine, and this explains a lot. Every time I see Robina in Morovia, she's walking faster than a New Yorker. Now this explains the reason why she's running everywhere. Robina, I will make sure I get out of your way going forward because you're busy. But this is a big deal. Look, I see something tonight. I'm quiet because I want young ladies to just watch this show tonight and understand that if we organize better, we can transform this country massively. There's a possibility. I know the tourism sector is a key pillar on President Boycott initiative. Hopefully, this is catapulted to a whole new level that we're looking for. But listen, I will be in Cape Mount. Let me just say that one. I'll actually be there just to see what's going on.
Yeah. I wanted to. Can I just add, Dr. Kula, the CEO, Ms. Tidikan, is also texting me. She said, "How does Sunday and Tuesday look for you? And it's okay with also the former CEO who's on the show."
It says Sunday.
She says 5-4. Yeah, Miss Kula says Sunday.
No, we don't. No, we go to church on
Sunday.
We go to church on Sunday.
Yeah.
I mean, we are like Chick-fil-A. We don't do programs.
I know, right? No, we said between Sunday and Tuesday, so Monday or Tuesday we fine.
And then that leads us with Monday and Tuesday. I was just thinking Sunday to give us a day in between to calibrate.
I'm just kidding. That's what Richardson.
I never know when you're kidding or serious, you know.
Yeah. You know, Sunday would be great because everybody's home, people are relaxing. So we did a flyer like between today and tomorrow, you know, saying come on the show, you know, on this day we're going to raise the funds on Sunday. Maybe we'll have a lot of people that come on Sunday and we can raise the funds. Because let me tell you, we're purchasing tents. We have to go to Ghana. I will be boarding a flight to go into Ghana to pick them up myself and bring the tents back to Liberia for us to put on the platform because we have not been able to locate 50 tents in Liberia. So we have to fly to Ghana to pick up those tents and come back. So all I want is there now.
It's funny. The last time I saw you was in Liberia, Dr. Kula, and you are also walking like a New Yorker.
Between she and Robina, it's not easy. You see the two of them moving, it's something else to watch.
Give the representative a chance. I know he's in the back. Let me bring him and let's just hear him out. It will be so good for the program. Let me bring in Representative Eugene Cody. Representative, but today that Women's Day, we're going to put you down for, Welcome to the show, Representative. How you doing?
I'm okay. Thank you so much. And let me say good evening from my end to everyone.
Good evening.
Can you please properly introduce yourself and which district or which county?
So, I'm Eugene J.M. Cody. I'm from Bon County, District number 5. Bon County, District 5 is where you found the Cotton University, you found the Padawi waterfall, you also found the Phoebe and Carrie.
Okay, you've been following the program. We got Representative Nakia Ricks. We have Dr. Clarice Kula, Hester Baker Pearson, Madam Robina Lewis, the best cook in the world.
Well, still got a Troy.
Can you please tell us what you can bring to this great program as we set in more days to raise money to have this thing as one of the best in Africa?
Thank you. You know, I think this is one of the best options Liberia will have to see that our Liberians in the diaspora and other part of the world will be thinking about coming back to Liberia to invest into tourism. And you may be aware that tourism is a social, cultural, and economic phenomenon, which everyone must have had to support in terms of making sure that the economic system is okay in our country. So as a lawmaker, I think I should be one of those to work along with my colleague, uh, Honorable DJ Blue, who is chairing this committee, so that we can all be able to see how best Liberia can we as Liberia can benefit through our hero resources that we have here in terms of formulating it into tourism.
All right, so Dr. Richardson, you'll take it away. The representative is here. Let's squeeze in. Maybe we can take $1,000 from him today. Who knows?
Great talk.
Well, Representative, I still the former CEO. Maybe we can take $1,000 from you today for support of the event in Cape Mount.
Yeah, so
Thank you.
Yes. So
Yes, so.
You mean tonight?
Well,
now.
right now.
We know. I know it is. Listen,
you don't want to start it here, so.
you came into it, but I know definitely we know your office, we know your building.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. So anytime we can do that at my office.
Yeah, good. Thank you so much. In fact, I want to just actually tell you thank you.
Let's give the representative a big hand.
Monday, I can commit myself to that on Monday.
Oh, thank you.
I appreciate it. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. And
Thank you so much.
Tell you, thank you for also committing and standing by the women, because I heard you say you are going to go back to your colleagues, in the legislature and sell, the event to them and get everybody involved as well. So thank you so much for doing that. I mean, your money will go a far way, but just gathering the support for this event will go a far way in the cause of Liberia, as you probably know. So thank you. I know you wanted to talk.
No, let's talk. Yeah, I beg you, Dr. Richardson. Sorry for interrupting. Now we managed to squeeze $1,000. So we got $129,000 left. So we're down 129,000. But let me say this, my good friend Eugene, it's always good to have you on Spoon Talk.
Yes.
Talk to us about Patawi Waterfall and how Dr. Kula and the rest of our guests here tonight can be a part of that, and also maybe, find a way in which we can bring Patawi, just give us something. What brought you on the show today? Why are you here?
So basically, I came to explain to the world through this medium as to what happens during the past the past week that brought the protest to the Patawi waterfall. I'm not sure if we can be discussing about bringing investors in this country. There should be a problem or issues between the citizens and that of who be person that could take care of any of those tourist sites. But to make things clear tonight, I have gone to Cottington on Saturday. When I got there,
so let's do this, Representative. Now you have added to this great project. I want to ask you. I know you're not in a hurry. When they leave, because your part of the story is bigger than any second. So when they leave, we want to hear the full story and we're going to go into it, okay?
Okay.
Let's focus on Dr. Kula, Representative Riggs, Robina, and the team here tonight. But I want you to hang on, please, because Liberia want to know what happened at Patawi, why you guys closed it, how you guys opened it, and what the different stuff going on over there. But please, let's talk about this great.
Okay. Thank you. So firstly, what we're gonna do is upon that arrival, as I said, when I speak to my colleague, that is DJ Blue, who is chairing this committee. The best what we're gonna do is to go and see the site. Though someone is currently there and managing the place, but if it is for the bigger picture, to put it in a way that all Liberians will benefit, and in fact people will come out of the world, out of Liberia to also benefit, of course, then we can go there and talk with the people, because these places have been in Liberia or I call the indigenous are the one who are the caretakers. So the best thing we can do is start with them. If I may recall, even
Representative Curry, I don't want to interrupt you a little bit, but I think we're gonna keep keeping you on the show, so that'll be the appropriate time. I want to let Dr. Kula and Rabina leave us, and then we can talk about Liberia and Patawi. I think that'd be the best
Okay,
thing.
okay, no problem.
Yeah. So, Dr. Kula, I
Yes.
heard you say that you would need more money to go to Ghana to get tents for Liberia, and also Rabina. I heard you say that you've been walking around letting everybody know about this event. So, what I want to ask you guys now, how what the event, the date of this event is when? What are we looking at? What time are we looking at here?
So May 23rd through the
Yes.
28th.
Okay.
However, some of the people, the technical team will arrive 5 days before the 23rd, and there's 5 of them. And the executives, there are 7 of those guys. They'll arrive 2 days before the event. So of course they land, we get them to Robertsport, we start setting up, doing all that good stuff. So the time frame is the 23rd through the 28th for the actual event, but then preliminary, some days prior, we'll have different people coming in.
That's good. Yes, thank you. Rabina, I heard you talk about a ripple effect. Okay, so when you imagine tourism in Robertsport, like what is that ripple effect that you're talking about? You guys talk about it briefly, but what specific effect are you thinking about that you would love to see come out of this surfing event? And then we'll go to the rest of the team and ask a question.
Basically, I'm looking at the economic growth, job opportunities. We're looking at the children getting the opportunities to be able to surf. We're teaching them how to surf. Better life for not just Robertsport, but all of Liberia. Because my thing was, if we do it, not if, when this is done, you're looking at, take a look at maybe Adidas or Nike. They want to do a surfing thing. Let's go to Liberia. That's another opportunity. So you're looking at all these smaller pockets that could, because we've done this and the exposure of seeing what our waves are like, it's bigger. So, like I keep telling, Clarice and I went to lots of meetings, and as we sat there, I actually had someone. I went for sponsorship somewhere, and the guy asked me. He said, "So, he said, Rabina, so what is your check gonna look like?" And I actually sat him down. This was when this really touched me. I sat him down. I said, "Listen to me." I said, "The money at this point has no value for what this is going to do for Liberia." I said, when I sit and I may be old or whenever it happened, and we're hearing on the news, this happened and that happened because of this. I said, then that's my pain. I said, sometimes it's not about the money. It's about what joy that would bring, just putting Liberia where Liberia is supposed to be. So for me, this is big. This is really big. You're talking about Patawi. We'll start at Robertsport.
Yes.
So we have so many more to do.
Yeah.
And there's so many of us who are willing to make sure that our place, that we're recognized.
Yes.
And we're not just known for our 14 years of Civil War, but we're known for what we have here and what we can do as Liberians to take us further. So that's what it is.
Thank you. So if you're joining us, Liberians, I hope you're listening to the women here today, Rabina, Hester, Dr. Kula. There's going to be this major surfing events in Cape Mount. So please get ready so we Liberians can support. We're always asking for other people to support us, but this is a prime opportunity, as you heard from Madam Baker Pearson, who gave us a brief history of the name Robertsport, where it came from, and some things that you can do while you are down there. And she told us how what is so addictive about Robertsport surfing is that it's not just one breaking point. Like in some places, I just learned that from you, Madam Baker, that there's the reason why surfers love Cape Mount. There's several breaking points. Like you keep on going, you keep on going. The surfers just enjoy going to Cape Mount. And little did we know we had such a treasure in our own. This is our own country, guys. We're talking about here. So before I go to you, Dwalu left, Sofa and Stanton,
Yeah, hold on 1 minute. Dr. Richardson, thank you. Somebody just watching the program and they just pledged another $500. Here's the issue. We have not even put up any information about money. Folks, I know you're happy and I know you want to contribute. But because of that, we're going to, I don't know. I don't know what you guys want to do because
Take the name and number. We're not saying no to that money there.
this is Anna Tenet Wilson. Anna Wilson.
Robina, your birthday time is Coca-Cola, Hester.
Write it down, Robina. Please write it down.
Well, here's the thing. If you send it to my Cash App, I do not send money out of my Cash App.
Oh, you see?
That's what I'm trying to tell you guys. This man is very busy.
Yeah.
When you send it to my Cash App, there will be no way. It can only take, but it can put out. So I beg you, please. But you guys, I know
we do have a we have a GoFundMe link.
Looking for as we speak.
Tenant, I want to say to you, Sunday we have all the information ready. All right, and then we'll do it. But we'll hold on to your name. Thank you for your 500, and to Representative Eugene, I want to say thank you very much for the pledge of $1,000. Liberians, home and abroad, you want to contribute? We have everything ready for you to contribute. Today is just an introduction. We want you to know them. We want you to know about the program. And anyone going to pay, go into the program? Are you guys charging? Can you talk to us? Dr. Kula, how much is it at the door?
Right. Okay. So for the surfing, is very minimal. It's like $5, and then the residents. Remember, I said residents.
$5 US.
Yes, but the residents of Robertsport are not paying. It is their place. We're doing this for them as well. We want them to come out and just enjoy themselves. What the natural resources.
How will you know the resident from Robertsport?
I just gotta show my.
Well, bring the ID card. Don't bring the ID card. So we're not saying the people who are from there. So don't be living in America and you come and say, no, the actual residents who are living there.
I live in Robertsport. I house there. I talk about you know my tea. I see my grandpa tea.
I know.
So those from Robertsport would not pay. Those from Kipman, you mean?
Robertsport, but we can talk about Kipman. We only talk about we wanted Robertsport to not pay, but maybe Kipman, who knows? But now, so like I said, it's minimal amount, so it's just $5 to enter the games. And like I said, we'll have a bus in town, but people have to pre-book the bus, and the bus will bring you like an airplane would, air conditioned, 3.5 hours. Boom, you're there. You do your thing. You go out. There's going to be food for sale along the beach. We're using some of the caterers of Robertsport to prepare the meals, all that good stuff. And Umar, people may not know who he is. They call him the Black Surfer. This guy's very popular. He's known as a Black Surfer. For many years, he was like the only real, surfer that we knew about as a Black guy. He's from Senegal, so he's going to be there as well. He's leading the team. He is the president of this whole event. So he'll be coming along for this. We've got people from South Africa, Mauritius, who keep saying to us, we can't wait to see your beautiful Liberia. And I'm thinking, ooh, your country is very beautiful too, because that place is awesome. But they are excited to come and see what we have to offer. Excited.
And Morocco also. Maybe not Morocco.
Yes. South Africa is coming, Morocco. They've already started booking their tickets.
So can you tell us from Monrovia to Robertsport, how many hours?
About 3.5. The last time I took the trip. I don't know, Hester, what would it be now? Hester, you're muted.
It's about 3 hours, 3-4 hours. Well, it depends on who's driving. If you're driving really fast, you can make it down there. Some people say 2.5 hours.
Ooh.
But the road between once you get off the main highway, the Sierra Leone, that Mana River Union Highway, and you get onto Robertsport, you do have the dirt road. There, some work has been done on that road. Still, roughly about 3 hours.
Yeah.
Okay.
Except you're really.
We didn't mention Lake Pista. We also have Lake Pista.
Yeah, the tour is Lake Pista. Yeah. Very nice.
I know nothing about it, but folks are listening. Dwalu, you want to say something? This is huge. This is big. As about my only concern, Dr. Richard saying, Madam Titi, so we got to sell this the best way we can and raise some money. So once the station agree, we hope we can raise a lot of money. We'll call the lawmakers we know. Have you guys extended invitation, to all of them?
Well, to some of them, yes. To a certain extent, to some of them, we have, and we're just waiting for feedback. We're waiting for people to get back. And I know a large delegation is coming to the states. I mean, we have talked to some of the lawmakers, not just the ministers, but the lawmakers as well. So let's see what happens. Everybody was waiting for the bill to pass, the budget to pass, and all that good stuff. So we're hopeful for this upcoming week that we'll see something. But again, we ask not what our country can do for us, but what we can do for our country. So whatever they give us, we'll take. But then what do we as Liberians do? That's what we're after right now. And let me just say, Representative Ricks had to step away. This is how dedicated these women are on this platform. Hessa's been working all day trying to get stuff going. She's here tonight. Robina has been doing the same thing. She's here tonight. Representative Ricks is presenting a bill as we speak. She had to hop off the call, but she made sure she came on here before doing that presentation. So that is where she's gone right now. So we've all been at it. I mean, we've been up since 3 o'clock this morning, and that's every day, every single day. Those of us who are in the States, we're up at 3. Ricks is up at 1 because she's 2 hours behind me, and I'm up at 3. She's up at 1. And we've all been working. The ladies in Liberia have been working, so we just appreciate them. Also, the ministers who have helped.
Are you in Liberia?
Huh? I was in Liberia, but now I'm back here, and I'm leaving again in 2 weeks to go back to Liberia so we can get this thing done.
Okay. Hester, are you in Liberia?
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
okay.
Hester.
Robina, are you in Liberia?
Yes, Stanton, I'm in Liberia.
Yeah, I saw yesterday too.
Oh,
Didn't know that little cheese and Stanton. Yeah.
Wait, you saw Robina yesterday? I swear you never came on the show. I swear you missed it.
Yeah, my normal watering hole, over at the restaurant.
Yeah.
But it's a good program. Go ahead, Ava, you say something. On mute. Go ahead.
Are there any men working with you, ladies?
I think I'm looking at one of them right now that's trying to.
We're having internet challenges. It's
Isaac has been helping us a little bit.
Yeah, we have the ministers.
We got recruit this other too. Hey, Dwalu on the ground, he already making a commitment.
No, but we add him to the list. We must add Dwalu to the list. Mr. Dwalu.
That memo for me is
Robina, go and see that man. Go see.
Don't do that, Robina. Will capture me.
I will.
Yeah.
I will see you tomorrow.
Well, guys, it was a wonderful show. It's 9:30 in Liberia, 9:27 in Liberia, 5:27 or 28 over here in New Jersey. We want to say thank you for coming. I know you'll be speaking to Madam Titi and Dr. Chinwe Richardson to set a date that we can come and raise some money. Yes. Again, we wish you guys good luck. We're ready for us. I don't even know how to swim. I get one of the biggest pool. I don't know how to jump in it. So that's the problem. We just want to say, but we wish the whole program a success. And we hope that we can raise money on Sunday or Monday or Tuesday. People are willing to give. And to the representative, Eugene Cody, thank you very much. We really appreciate you.
Thank you.
Guys, thank you for coming, man. It's a pleasure.
Stanton, happy birthday to you from your favorite soup maker.
Can I say, Robina? You cannot say happy birthday. You got to send that Wawa card. And also tell what's her name? Matu to send my birthday gift as well. We want to say thank you very much, guys. Yes. Dr. Kula, as always, you've been a fighter. You've been fighting since the bicentennial, right?
Yes, and we're still fighting.
I still want to say thank
you.
You have to
die for it.
Yes, you have to die for it. That's right. Yes. Yep.
Is this Dr. Kula's wife from Atlanta, Georgia?
Yeah, I'm in Atlanta, Georgia.
Dr. Kula's wife, the other Dr. Kula?
Yeah, the troublesome Dr. Kula, I'm his wife. Yeah.
Okay.
But I'm the calm one. Okay, but anyway, I just received a text. They said we should please tell the lawmakers to come to our program on Sunday. Each of them should bring at least $1,000. So, Representative Coley, I beg, please tell your people.
Okay, I'm gonna read the message to my colleagues.
Thank
you.
The
1 year you're talking about?
Huh?
Which program?
The one we go to fundraising program. Fundraiser.
Okay. God can bless anybody comes on Sunday.
Yes.
That's what I'm envisioning. And then after God
no, we're gonna incorporate something. Well, yeah, indeed. Representative Eugene will be here, man. We want to say thank you very much, ladies. It's always good having you guys.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for having us.
Bye, guys.
See you.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye. Thanks, Dr. Richardson.
You're welcome. Esther, bye-bye.
So you see, it's very good not to get them involved into the politics. They are so innocent. Getting anyone into politics would not be good. Ava, welcome. Mr. Dwalo, as always, we miss you. Thank you. You're here, and Ava going to behave himself. But no, I don't trust you guys because you had your first meeting with us, without everyone.
There you go.
So,
You said,
uh, Dr.
oh
Richardson,
man,
thank
no,
you.
seriously, you're putting our lives at risk. Now, how people approaching me now? I went to a memorial service today. 3 persons. Oh, so you're having a meeting behind us? You need to stop.
All right, trust me, nobody want your life. The only person that will pray for your life is your wife. Everybody don't want your life, my man. People they say no, keep your life that trouble life. Who will want it?
That's the problem. A lot of people went in there.
Representative Eugene, yeah, you know what? You came right time though. What's going on with Patawi Waterfall? Before we get into the other side of our politics today, what's really happening?
Yeah, so thank you. What are we Waterfall? The citizens around our place have been crying for so long. And I remember in February, they wrote me a communication asking me to have a very big meeting in a district where all of them could express their grievances, and with a subsequent communication to be sent to Madam Josephine Richardson. So what I did was on the 20th of February, I wrote the Madam requesting her presence at my office for a dialogue. That is hearing from the citizens.
I'm sorry, who is Madam Josephine Richardson, sir?
She is the current proprietor of the Batawi Waterfall. She's the one who currently managed the fall. So on the 20th of February, I wrote her a communication requesting her presence, and she did not come. Only to send one of her office staffs to me, and I told him, please go and tell the madam that the case is above you, that I wanted to really see her present. And then from February to now, I have not seen the madam. But here's the issue. As I said earlier, I have gone to Cottington to defend my thesis when I received a call to reach to Patawi that there was an ongoing protest by the citizens. I immediately rushed there. Car couldn't go in. I parked my car to remote town, and I met with the assistant police commander of Bon County. I spoke with him. He said the place was tense, so they were waiting to the junction. Also saw the PSU commander for Bon. They were all there, and I asked them to join me in the process for us to go there. While going, I met with Honorable William B. Scully on his way coming from there, and he told me that, look, we have talked and the people cannot listen to us, so I will just on my way going. But since you have come, we can go along with you. We had to walk 45 minutes because the guys caught about 7 different logs on the road. Luckily, when I got to the fence, I saw the police commander had just arrived, Mr. Faxu. And I told him, look, we need to resolve this thing today. The first thing you do, you, the chiefs, and whoever was around, that is the commissioner, no, the paramount chief was there. I told them you can go in the fence to ask the madam so that we can be able to find a place to sit and talk. It is usually said that whenever someone comes here to advocate on behalf of the people and go in the fence, when you are back, your tongue change. So I don't know what is there. I don't want to go in the fence. We either sit by the fence or we find another place to go. At that point, they said, yes, that was true. So they suggested the nearby town that is not even 10 minutes away from the fort, called Borosai. So we want to go outside and waiting the madam to come. All of a sudden, when the police commander came, he said to us, which video I sent to you, that the madam is not coming. So the only thing he has decided to do, which his boss, the police director for Liberia, has instructed him to do, is to close down the place temporarily, escort the madam to Banga, along with her brother Kuku Dennis, and then assign police or securities to the area, and that no civilian should ever reach out to the place until the matter is resolved. And I said that was fine. If I want to reach out to the citizen, they said yes. They agreed to that. So if you watch the video, I told the guys, let's go, and we went. The guys started to work, and myself, I joined them in the process. We were taking the logs out of the road. Until we reached the last point, I called Mr. Faso, who is the police commander. I told him, at this point, the guys are saying, you should come and do your survey, whether the road is clear for you to carry the madam. And he came. When Mr. Faso came, he saw the place, he went back with the car. Upon his return, he called. He said, Uncle Collie, the police head for Liberia had just again told me that the woman cannot go anywhere. So since the road is clear, it's fine. But there will be a matter to be discussed soon, along with the county caucus, that is the Bon County Legislative Caucus, the superintendent, and whoever who come in. And I said, well, at this point, I have done my best, so I think I can leave. And it was going to 8 p.m. 8 p.m. It was going to, so I had to leave. I left for Padawi Waterfall on my way coming to Monrovia. Before getting to Kakata, I saw the post on Facebook by the Padawi Waterfall management, saying that they are under attack. That I, Eugene Colley, took people there to I have set the place at the fort at Blaze, and a lot of things she said on my name, at which is not true. So before I got to realize, all of the local media outlets have already carried the information that Eugene has attacked the Padawi Waterfall. Look, they really run my day, and it was not easy for me to repair what she have done. It's not an easy task. After she have done that, she's now sending people to me to forgive her. Okay, let's forgive my own. But you have a MOU that you sign with the citizens where 5 of those people of the citizens signed this MOU. And in the MOU, some part of the MOU states that there should be an individual identified by the citizens to stand at the gate every day to do a hair count. And this hair count will determine how many persons enter a day, how many dollar was collected. The MOU also talk about when the money is collected, same person should be signatory to the bank account to deposit the money. And annually, this money will be distributed. And how it will be distributed is for some percentage to go to the citizens, some goes to the county, some go to you, Madam Richardson, and at the end, the remaining 10% goes for the management of the place. Now, you downplay this MOU that you signed since 2019, and which you know after every 5 years should be revisited. When she downplayed the MOU, she went to EPA and they formulated another MOU in 2021. Formulating the MOU in 2021, if you look at those who signed this MOU, they are just 5. Instead of 10 signing the model MOU, 5 persons signed this MOU with EPA, whereas the citizens are not in the know. So those are some of the accounts that they wrote. And that's what I wanted for the mother and I to just sit to discuss and see how best,
Mr. Curly, can I come in?
Yeah.
I just I have a question. I don't want to lose my train of thought. So what exactly are the grievances? You said that they have grievances, but what are they?
Okay. Number one, as I said, no one is monitoring the account. No one is doing the hair count at the gate. No one knows how the money is distributed. Number four, should have gone against the model MOU by trashing the MOU and formulating another MOU with the EPA. And this MOU should formulate with EPA, the citizens don't know about it. So those were some of the accounts. Number two, I said the next one is the lady is always in the habit of disrespecting the citizens. Number one, she sometimes buy the custard soda and give to the women in the village that whenever they want to talk to her, they are smelling. They should wash all of their arms before they come close to her. The records are there. She has said it. Number two, the people they had their farm right by before they won't brush the farm. She brushed the rice that the person who made the farm falls within within the range of the 10 acres of land given her. Whereas the document gave her 10 acres, but she already in 85 acres.
So, Representative, I'm sorry I have to interrupt you again.
Excuse me. Let me just give you the last one. The last one is a poor lady went and saw her wool in the forest. This woman, when she confiscated the wool from her, she said she was selling that as a deterrent that no one will go and saw in the forest. Who replaced the wool from the woman? Honorable Prince Kamumoy, the senator, gave her 65,000. Said, forget about it. Go and saw another wool to another place. So these are things that the woman is doing to our people in that place that got them angry to have gone on the rampage. You can go ahead.
So I'm thinking Liberia here, okay, and I'm hearing you discuss like a personal issue that you have with Miss Richardson because you call her this lady, okay, and how there's something about forgiveness you spoke about. So, in the interest of Liberia, do you guys think, or do you think that the police shutting Patawi down was quite an appropriate move?
I didn't really get the question. Yeah, it is.
Okay, guys, you guys ask your question.
No, I mean the speaker is low. I want to really get you clearer. I didn't get you.
You get no. I'm saying that I'm hearing you speak as if it is a personal issue between you and Mrs. Richardson. All right, and I'm thinking the bigger picture, which is Liberia, a treasure called Patawi. Okay, in the interest of Liberia, do you think shutting Patawi down, the police, because you said the police went there and they shut Patawi down, they put the citizens put log on the road. Do you think that was a good way to solve this issue?
So first of all, Madam Richardson and I have never had issue. I've been a representative of that district. That's why when the citizen had an issue, I thought to call her for us to sit on a round table and have a discourse between the two of us before getting to them. So Liberia is bigger than she and I. the issue that is being raised today is not about Eugene Colley. No, it's about our people. They are the custodian of the land. And if you went into an agreement with them, of course you must be able to go by this agreement. So it's not about me, but it's about the people. It also it's about Liberia. You have we the Liberians suffering in this country from people, from investors who come from abroad to come and invest here. Then our own people in Liberia, who we consider as our sisters and brothers, should do the same to us. No, that's my issue. And so I don't have personal issue with her. The only issue I have with her is where she placed my name on Facebook, denigrating my character. That's what I have with her. That's
So, Representative Cody, I'm sorry that Madam Richardson is not here to give us a side of the story, but we hear you, and I believe she's watching. I'm so concerned about Batawee Waterfall. You guys will face your thing, the place is open, right?
She's calling up already. The place is open.
Yeah. Okay. So are you okay with her operation?
For now?
Yes.
Where matter haven't been discussed, I'm not okay. But at the end of the show, I will tell you what I will do, because I don't miss my word on that.
Senator, can we get some clarification, please?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Okay, honorable representative, just to be clear, Madam Richardson comes to your district number 5 in Bond County. The people of that district has an agreement with Madam Richardson. Is that correct?
Sure.
Okay. And in that agreement, she got certain obligations she has to meet to the district. Is that correct?
Yeah.
And she's not meeting those obligations, and the people in the district are mad because she's not meeting those obligations. Correct? Now, let me ask you this. You're sitting representing the United Law Enforcement, correct?
Sure.
Okay. Why are you summoning Madam Richardson?
So that's part of my oversight. That's part of my oversight, to invite her and hear from her as to those counts listed by the people. How can we discuss it and find a common ground, in solving the issues?
I don't think that's part of your oversight, honorable representative.
No, it's part of my oversight.
Allow me to finish my question. So, part of your oversight, you're more organizationally, not individually. Now, if Madam Richardson is in your district and she's doing something illegally, there are guidelines that must be followed institutionally, not individually. You don't have any powers to summon her to come to your office. Are you aware of that?
So let me say this to you. As a lawmaker, you have so many ways to speak to issues. Number one, I saw it as something that we should be able to solve at our level. That's why I sent for her. Other than that, I could summon her to plenary. I could write plenary to summon her.
Correct.
But I thought that it shouldn't reach that level. But let me hear from her, because someone will ask me again. Did you go to Madam Richardson to ask her, or did you invite her for discussion? And if I said no, then what would be my oversight?
Honorable Representative, let me tell you, we made a mistake. What we do in this country, we try to palaver hot things that should be in courtrooms. And many times, when people don't understand, this is where all the brouhaha comes from. She say, he say, we go back and forth. I understand what you're saying. Traditionally, we sit down and we talk about these issues. But when people have these kind of pushbacks where somebody can come out and say, oh, the honorable representative came to the district and he went after me and she posted this to Facebook. Look, the police are there in that district. If Madam Richardson is not following the guidelines she agreed to, follow the procedure that has been set by law. I don't think, because when you go see an individual, it becomes what he say, she say. And that's a big problem. That's where I'm coming from. And I understand traditionally where you're coming from. And I get that, honorable representative. You follow me?
I'm getting it right. But what I'm saying is, Chief, the best thing that I could have done is what I did by inviting the madam for us to sit and talk. Firstly, before, if there's no understanding, we'll go to plenary.
Have this woman, before we get to my brother Isaac Vine, all the money she's been collecting, what have she done for that part of Bond County?
So that's what I don't know. And that's the reason why I decided to invite her for a discussion.
How long she been operating?
since 2019.
Wow.
Last
2019.
year, I actually visited Patawi maybe about 3 years ago. My brother also went to Cottington, and the pictures that I showed him of Patawi today is not what it was when he was at Cottington. So it tells me that there's some improvement to the Patawi waterfall that they knew from Cottington to what they have now. Well, the food that I ate there, I actually saw there were women who from the local community that cooked their dry. It was dry rice, I remember, and fried fish I had. And they came to me. Those women came to the table and they said they cooked the food. I spoke to them. They told me where they live. They live locally. So those were, improvements that I saw personally at Patawi. So and I saw she built huts. I didn't sleep there, but there are huts built on the property, which I understand that weren't there before. So I'm just one person testimony of what's happening there. I'm sure there's others.
Have you discussed this with any member of your caucus?
Yes, Honorable Moi is informed. The current superintendent is also informed. She went there with some people from the Ministry of Internal Affairs on a Sunday. After I left the place on Saturday, they went there on Sunday. They had some discussion and they actually told her wrongdoing. And as I said to you, she have sent more than 5 persons to me to 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 forgive her of the act that she carried on against me on Facebook. All of them have been said, but we have not done the general discussion.
Alba.
So, Honorable, welcome to the show. Glad to know you're a fellow Scorpion. Um, so, accusation, like you said, from your perspective, your character has been stained. Um, were you in any way aware of this protest or involved with it in any way, the blocking of the road and the threat that she accused you of? Were you any way involved?
Not at all. As I said to you, I was in town. I have gone to cut it on to do different thing. By 3 o'clock, and I received this call. I even saw people around my car. That's how I managed to have gone there.
Okay. So, is there any recording anywhere of you making threats or saying anything when you came on the scene? Because the picture they produced and shared, on social media, show you in the front of the crowd, and sometimes that can be misinterpreted as leading the crowd. But is
So
there
if
anything that
so in fact the picture she show on her page is my campaign way back campaign photo picture. And she did went in my inbox
really?
and downloaded it. That's what she did. The clothes on me that day was different.
So let's go to the numbers. So they started in 2021, right? And they had that initial contract with the whole community,
Yeah.
and 10 persons signed it.
No.
Then what was it?
2019.
Yeah, 2019.
Yeah, 2019.
2019. So when was the second contract signed? The new one that undermines the original one?
So the new contract was signed in 2021.
2021. So
Yeah.
from 2019 to 2021, was the community involved in any way with the mandates of that first contract where they could monitor the funding and they could see the bank account and all of that?
Yes, they were involved until she signed the second contract with the EPA and everything got stopped.
So from that time, 2021, did the community do a lawsuit? Was it part of your campaign promise to rectify that? I mean, that's a long time.
So during that period, I understand from them that the then lawmaker, they invited him to the place for them to discuss the issue. They also invited the vice. I remember the vice president the former vice president went there once. They also had a discussion and they did not come to one understanding.
Stanton,
Yeah.
Okay. Here's a quick question, Honorable Representative. What exactly is this woman doing to the people in that district, or doing against those people in that district? Is there any way you can explain to?
So I think I listed all the counts that the people said
Okay.
is against them.
Okay.
I said it. I said the hair counts to know the the amount of money collected per day.
Okay.
The amount to be deposited in the bank.
Okay.
One person should be signatory to the money for doing withdrawal after an annual.
Okay.
Of course, and taking away the madam, one of the old man, I call playing,
Yeah.
brushing of the rice, going beyond the agreement that says 10 acres of land, but going beyond 85 acres. And look, let me say this. I think one of the counts they mentioned is Kuku Dennis. Kuku Dennis is also there in the fence in our place, and he being around fear the people. Let me say this to life. He's being around fear the people. The children no longer go to school. Why is he doing that?
He's
not part of the contract. What is he doing that? But he's in a fence that will hurt.
Let's clarify something. His presence make the local people afraid?
Of course.
Like how?
I don't know, but they said they are afraid.
Huh.
Representative Cody.
Based on his reputation, based on his reputation from the war.
Hold on 1 minute. If I don't ask
Can I ask that question?
Which representative just got to tell us. He said the people told him that they're afraid of Kuku Dennis. I mean, nothing there.
Can I ask?
But why are they afraid?
Exactly. And he said, I don't know.
So
when we go for the general discussion, I call people from internal affairs and other places, the county, the caucus, will all know the reason why the people are afraid.
So my question to you, Representative, you said there were, I think, 5 members who signed the 2021 contract.
In 2019.
2019 or 2021?
Yeah.
The most recent contract was when?
No. Oh yeah, no. The citizens, 5 of the citizens signed this 2019 contract.
Okay, so
along with additional 5 that makes it the Madam Regency, the then superintendent, the paramount chief, the commissioner, and some of them, of course. But with the recent contract, it's just 5, which is Madam Regency, now your Regency. I call the then superintendent, the paramount chief, the commissioner. They are the one who signed this one. So the citizen signature are not here.
Okay, so don't you think that the superintendent, all the people who there, the 5 people, they are the people that the citizens should be concerned with, because they are the one who signed agreement.
So it's that they don't even trust them no more. They don't trust them because
so it sounds like
they all put a signature here, and the second time they allow them to put their signatures here. People don't trust them.
Yeah, Honorable Representative Cody, I understand that. So if I live in that district, I'll be taking my issues up with my superintendent, my other people, the police, and what have you, not the leaders of the district, okay, versus the proprietor of Patawi. Number 2, this sounds like money business. Can you please? It sounds like money business. It sounds like there's people or somebody wants more money.
So whether money or not, but I think it's about the benefits. The mother should know that for social and corporate responsibility of the people should be dealt with, and she not living under it.
Okay. Yeah, that's a court issue there then too.
So
okay,
what kind of reporting you get? Like every year, does she make a report to the community? Does she do a presentation? I mean, how's the engagement?
You said?
The engagement with the community. You being a lawmaker, I'm sure you resident in that community, so you know something about it. How is it?
So this is what I'm saying. Since I became the lawmaker for the district, I have not even laid eye on the madam in question. From the onset, I said it. This is the reason. This is the reason why I decided to send for her for us to sit on a round table to have a discussion as to how we go handle this issue. But she did not come, and she turned down my invitation. So I don't even know how much is collected. I don't even know how much is collected though. But as I said to you, if my people are satisfied, of course for me, I'm satisfied, and that's what she doesn't want to do.
All right, so let's move forward now because we got to end this thing. It's 10 o'clock in Liberia, 6 o'clock here. What's the end goal? What are you going to do after today?
Here. Yeah.
So number one, as I said to you earlier, she sent 5 persons now to me to talk to me instead of herself coming. I told them the first thing you do, go and tell Madam Richardson, just as she used her page to blackmail me of something that I know nothing of, and later bringing you to apologize on her behalf. Tell her to bring down the post and apologize to me just as she's doing on her behalf on her page. She has not done that.
All right, so again, what's the end game for Patawu Waterfall? I beg you. Not your personal thing with Madam Richardson. I beg you. I don't want to just brush it aside, but you will solve it. Let's talk about the big picture. Patawu Waterfall. What the way forward? You guys asking that the woman make a report to you guys.
The way forward. The way forward.
Yes.
The EPA went there of recent. They talked to her. They Internal Affairs went and talked to her. They have given her 1 month so that we all can go into the matter. At this point, I look surprisingly up to those people, as they go through I call those discussion, whatever result comes out of it, that our citizens will be satisfied. Of course, for me, I will be satisfied.
Thank you. Thank you very much. It's always good having you, representative. We hope we can speak to Madam Richardson whenever she
Thank you
gets
so much.
possible. But it's just good that at least you have voiced yourself. Our thousands of folks heard you. And we wish you well. Thank you for the $1,000 donation. Again, that was very, very kind of you. Thank you very much, Representative. All right. Have a good night.
Can he share the 2 contracts? Can he share the 2 contracts with us through you?
Okay, so I will leave one of the topics here, and I will do.
Just give it to the producer. Get to the producer. He will screenshot it.
Okay, no problem.
Thank you very much.
Thanks for coming.
Thank you, Representative Cully. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you. So go ahead. Bring up to speak, Eduardo. What next?
Not much next into the country. I know yesterday you guys discussed the president's speech very briefly. Or did you guys discuss it yesterday? I didn't have time to listen. Stanton, you're mute here.
Swallow, I'm sorry. If you guys will allow me, let me get Potawatomi out of my system.
Please.
Potawatomi is, again, Liberia's treasure. It is such an important landmark in the country that we all need to.
1 minute. I'll be right back, guys. Let me open the door real quick.
We need to fight for, or we need to at least advocate for some kind of peaceful resolution to this matter. I was there. It was beautiful. In recent times, many people would like to go to Liberia because of the pictures they have seen from Potawatomi. I was even planning on taking a few of my church members to visit, but with all of the news that we're hearing, it doesn't seem safe for them. So please, I'm urging all Liberians to please let's come to an amicable or friendly resolution to this whole Potawatomi business. It's one of our treasures that we have. And I just would just ask everybody to remain calm until all of this is resolved. Hearing all this blogging and blocking of roads and fights and all of that stuff is not good for our country. Again, as you can see, we have lost because people didn't feel safe traveling with me. We have lost potential tourists to our country. So I just wanted to say that. Thank you. Dwally, you muted.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, we can.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, we're talking about tourism, and the part that we falls right into that gap. I'm still a little bit confused as to what's happening there in District Number Five in Bond County with the people, the local people, and the operator or the proprietor of the Patawi waterfall. Maybe it's a bunch of misunderstanding. Hopefully, that can be squashed out so the place can stay open, because it's crucial for the tourism sector that Honorable Bwaka is trying to develop, or that it's a part of his agenda, the rescue mission. So there's a lot to be said there. I mean, if the place open is making some money, I love that difference. I know you've been there. The road going over there is very bad still. These are some of the places we should focus and open the road to get more people going out there to these locations to bring some money and some jobs to Patawi and what I believe is in Lower Bond County. Um, so that's what I have to say so far about that. I say.
Yeah, Palawi is very important, and for us before we even knew what tourism was, from Cotton we used to make trips to Batawi, and a lot of things happen on the way there, and usually what happened there stay there as well. So it's a fun place to be. I've been there a couple of times in recent time. I've seen some of the development that Madam Richardson, has done there. It's a very nice place, and I really, really hope the lawmaker was not behind it. I hope that a resolution can be reached in the best interest of the citizens that can grow along with the development of Patawi, because definitely, it will continue to get better, I believe. So we have to do the right thing there. If Mrs. Richardson is not keeping up to her promise in terms of corporate social responsibility, hopefully she'll be willing to change. If the citizens are demanding too much, hopefully they can set that right balance where they can all benefit from what Patawi is a national historic place that need to be celebrated and need for our visitors, our tourists to come and see it. So we just want to people to understand and how these citizens now are demanding from Liberians or Liberian business and Liberian enterprise in terms of keeping with the agreement and arrangement. That's the same way we should be looking at the international people. Business is business. Corporate social responsibility that's inherent in a contract is very important that businesses and concessions comply with. So hopefully they can find a happy medium very soon, and we can be able to move forward and celebrate Batawi for what it is.
Yeah, that's the French saying. So when we talk about Patawi, for me, I want to talk about President Bwaka's signing this World Economic Crimes Court thing. It's got approved by the Senate and the House of Representatives. And one thing he stressed, and Nazi, I will come back to you before I go to Dr. Francine, is he keeps saying that in order for us to have peace in this country and harmony, this court must be established. One thing I do love is the court is going to be established here in Liberia, but there will be an international slant to it. The United Nations will get involved. What do you have to say to this? And now there are some people in the country saying the court would disturb the peace of Liberia. I personally disagree entirely. I believe the court is necessary. It's long overdue. I say, what's your take, buddy?
Well, everybody who knows me know I have supported the War Economic Crimes Court even before the war ended. So these people must account, I believe. So I think it's a good thing that the president has signed it. But I think the way forward should be clear. I think the timelines in terms of setting up the court, the participants who will be involved. I hope there should be Liberian participation. Some people are saying, "Oh, a Liberian involved, then everybody will go free." Or Liberian involved, they will witch hunt. We got to find professional Liberians who can handle this thing and who can work with it. It should not be an expat-driven show. We understand we don't have the funding. We understand they will have influence in the input. But let it be visionary in a way that it affects our economy positively. It helps with reform in our legal sector. People who participate in the process will get the adequate training and be prepared to continue onto something after this War Crime Code period. Some people project it could mirror the situation in Sierra Leone and probably go on for 9 years. We don't. I personally don't know. I don't understand how long it will be, but hopefully the government can have some flesh around this skeleton right now as we move forward so that people can understand exactly what the War Crime Code is about, what the most likely duration would be in terms a little conservative to make sure we're not making promises we can't keep, and then what the economic benefits are, what is the justice benefit for those who have suffered, would there be reparations in any way? So let everything be clear and upfront so that people can understand, what this is going to be.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with you. I think once it before the court, I mean, the thing is the process. Once this has gotten approved, I'm pretty sure they're going to clearly define the direction and what are the guidelines to do that. But I agree with you. You can find qualified Liberians that are focused on here. I mean, here in Liberia to be able to do that. There will be guidelines. So listen, they're not just going to go foolishly and say, listen, just pick somebody who's prone to corruption, etc., etc. There will be a lot of eyes from around the world watching this, Dr. Francine. And as you come in, Dr. Francine, I want you to add this there to your response. For example, will the court mean anything, or should we just forget about this? As some people are arguing, for the sake of peace, and I hate that phrase.
I support the War and Economic Crimes Court. I believe that there is a huge psychological benefit. A lot of people who feel that they were offended by the war, or the war caused them significant destruction. Even though some people may be dead, but that kind of went down to their family members. So vicariously. So I believe that the War Crime Court will at least be able to provide them some answers. Give them the opportunity to talk about.
That
It's a recording I'm hearing. Okay, I was hearing myself. So
yeah.
give them the opportunity to at least address the pain, the psychological trauma that they experience. But my only concern about the War Crime Court is that I didn't really see timeline. I heard the word mechanism used in the document a lot when I read it. Okay, the mechanism for starting the War Crime Court will be put in place. But I think we have Sierra Leone's War Crime Court, so I believe that if we look at some timeline and study how the Sierra Leoneans did it, at least we can develop our own timeline. I think it would be helpful to not just say it's a mechanism, because when we present it as it's a mechanism, some people might feel like, well, it will be a mechanism in 6 years, 9 years, 10 years. A mechanism can be in place. So what is exactly the timeline for this War Crime Court? Are the people who are saying they won the War Crime Court, the person, like the president who's signing this document, is he really serious? Because he didn't put any specific timeline as the time that it took the Sierra Leone people to go through their War Crimes Court. That's what I have to say about it.
Isaac Vi, Colonel Gray, Dr. Richardson, I worked too hard today, so I'm kind of like too tired, And I think seriously, I never worked like this in my whole life.
What did you do?
Nothing.
What did you do?
I cook.
I just cooking.
It's something that I do almost every day.
But the War Crime Code something is very important. My birthday is scheduled for tomorrow. And I hope you guys don't forget. Let me just add it there. We're not hearing you, Ava.
Can we change the schedule? Change the schedule. Can we cancel our birthday for tomorrow?
But there was something serious I want to bring to your attention about this War Crime Code. I didn't see the vice president at the signing ceremony. I want us to talk about this. I didn't see the National Security Advisor, Kofi Woods. I didn't see the political advisor, Madera Cooper. I didn't see those folks that are supposed to be there. And maybe, listen, you guys got to correct me. If it were you, you think you were going to encourage Prince Johnson standing there, or Yaya Dimle, or some of those people that actively took part in the war. If you put them aside, but yet it's still, wow, very important day. Jeremiah Cohen went MIA. I don't know, Eduardo. Can you help me? What is happening?
Sergio, You're posting the wrong question. Let ask the question this way.
But my
You see,
question is still wrong again.
yeah. To me, you're wrong. You must. Me as the ask it away.
Yeah, okay, ask your question the way and answer it.
Thank you. Should a few men or women hold an entire country hostage, or should the country live on and we sacrifice those few men?
So that's the way you ask your question.
Okay.
It's directed. My question is directed. Why the vice president went MIA? I think either the vice president office or the executive mansion or Abba, your internet is coming in bad, Abba. Yeah, it is.
It's looking clear to me.
No, guys, can you help me tell him?
It's a little.
Yeah, it's bad.
Yeah, it goes back and forth.
So let me ask you, Conor Gray. Maybe for security reason, maybe it doesn't matter. Maybe can you just help? But don't you think it was important to see Jeremiah Kwanko standing there while the president signed that document?
Let's not forget that this is a very sensitive matter, and and everybody that is involved with this kinds of Herculean decision, you know, has some bearing to their constituents, to their people, and I think Jeremiah not being there was deliberate.
Seriously?
Was deliberate. Um, in the future, you can't hold him responsible. This is clearly the president's decision, and that's who for whom this matter most, if you ask me. Because the lower house signed.
So let's talk about the delivery part, and that's why I'm interested. I am interested in the delivery part. That you making a good point yet, though, because asking folks out there, I heard the same thing. You think he trying to play it safe? Is that what you mean when you say delivery?
Yeah, it's deliberate because if look, no matter you look at this issue, there are certain people that feel that this is targeted primarily to them, and to see a son from the county seemingly which should be his responsibility to support the president. Now, this is not about his county anymore. In the clear light perspective, that's how you should see it. This is not about his hometown, his county, and what have you. It's about the state, the country now. But remember, I'm pretty sure the president and his vice president had the discussion, and probably if I'm the president, I could give him a pass and say, hey, you don't need to be there. But yes, Stanton, you're right. He needed to have been there. But which is bigger, his people or this
So
decision?
let me ask you this other question, and maybe Dwight will say, "Well, still don't ask a question like this." But let me hold you, Conor Gray, before we go to our brother Abba. The war in Iraq, the war in Afghanistan, the major moment, the historical time in America. You see the president, vice president.
Yeah, I mean, look,
And the sector issue, for example, healthcare here in America, Obama bringing in the Obamacare, the president, the vice president. What you are saying, if it is true, that I think sometime in the near future, Vice President Jeremiah Cohen should explain as to why he was absent. Is he in favor? Do you think he stayed in 100% supporting war crime? Because what would this tell you? Sorry, Becky, I know you're still speaking. I want to squeeze Duado in the one. Maybe he will change the question again. Duado, what would this tell you? Is he in or out?
I don't, Stanton, really. I don't think it speaks to. I know the way the optic looks, but I don't think it speaks to anything. Maybe he went to another meeting. Maybe he had better engagement. I don't know why he was not there. It would have been better if he was there, but I don't think it speaks to anything negative, whether he supports it or he's changed his
You
support.
agree with what Conor Gray said, the optic of being
Yeah,
intentional
the
service?
optic looks a little bad because he should be present.
Biden saying that, listen, we know this is targeting us, and he does not want to be caught up in
You
the
know, the vice president belongs to a political party, and we know who has that political party. For me,
The vice president belongs to Unity
respectfully,
Party now, though. He's not with the MDR anymore.
well, he's not with the MDR, but his association with the MDR is pretty big. But I don't think it speaks to anything, frankly. I just figure he was not there. I don't think it speaks to anything, if you ask me. Yeah.
Man, I like that. I like that. Let me bring in Alva. Alva, what do you think?
Man, look, like you said, that's a historic event.
Yeah.
And it would have been the right thing for the vice president to be there. The fact that the elections in Nima just ended, maybe it could be a double hit if he had been there to re-emphasize the perception about Prince Johnson, or because people try to make this seem like it's about Prince Johnson when it's really not. So maybe he's trying to soften that blow to send a message that, my man, and I would know people that in that decision there. The way they now rush their decision, or the way they now pressure the papi and that inside. So it's up to you to decide. But I really believe he should have been there. He should have been a part of the ceremony. And if this is important to this government as it is, the two top leaders of this government should have been there. So I think he needs to tell the people why he was not there. What is the reasoning?
I like your point. I know my brother Eduardo is in Liberia. He playing it safe, but I like your point though. I really do, because he needs. Seriously, I expected Jeremiah Kuhn to be there. Seriously speaking, seriously. I called Jeremiah Kuhn. He didn't pick up, but he called me later, and I was busy, so we missed each other. I really want to ask him, why were you absent? But let's go back to Eduardo's point. And also to Conor Gray, maybe the president knew exactly Jeremiah Kuhn had other engagement. Let's be fair.
Possible.
It's a possibility. Like Eduardo said, Jeremiah Kuhn had other engagement that was so important that I received information. He was dealing with some group from the American embassy early during the day. I began to investigate myself about why he was absent. Why? When did he receive the information? But on the bigger picture, before we bring in Brother Asido, we can announce that most of the advisors, and I don't know, most people in the executive mansion received the information that morning that the president will be signing the executive order 131. They received it the same day in the morning. And when I ask why, and then, when I get into this info system, you don't have to say it all. But we'll wait for Jeremiah Kuhn to speak on this thing. And I think he must. And I think the people from Nima, the people from Liberia, Conor Gray, you agree with me on this one. They want to hear from him. What was so important that he was absent from that historical signing ceremony? So, Asido, welcome to the show. So I know you met us here, Asido. You will speak when we bring you in. The next question here: what next, Eduardo, with this 131? What's the next step now? The Capitol builders signed it, all of them, lawmakers signed it. The president have sent out an executive order which will last for only 1 year. What next? What are you hearing, Mr. Eduardo?
Well, the formulation of the process. Now, there are international partners. The Europeans are already congratulated the president and the Republic of Liberia, the Americans, and every international partners. What's next is the formulation of the process, and this is where the rubber meets the road, right? So now we have to put boot on the ground, try to put things to paper, and define the process. That Mr. Topa was saying, we have to be clear about the details, how it's going to unfold, what are the direction, and that's a lot of work involved. So it's a lot of money to be spent here. That's what's next, to put it to paper so the process can be defined. That's the next step.
So let's go into the Mediterranean briefly, Conor Gray. Don't take us too long. What are you hearing, Conor Gray, from your folks? What is happening right now? It is time. Chris Smith says, thank you, Mr. President. The U.S. Ambassador, thank you, Mr. President. The European Union, thank you, Mr. President. Everybody saying, great job, President Bouakai. But yeah, we are. Are we seeing anything this first year, the second year, the third year? Is money coming in? What next?
My brother, I think this thing has stalled so long. People have tend to um, you know, have tend to sort of have not grappled with the vitality, the importance of this particular moment. But for those who are looking in, like the Americans, the and the Europeans, and so on and so forth, this is a big deal. This is what they believe will put Liberia on the trajectory of a lawful nation. And so you see, our movement will start going, on a hasty pace. I know lots of folks have made up their mind that, oh, it's not going to work. That Liberian way of looking at the issue. But for some, this was all they were waiting for.
Are you seeing a war crime code under President Joseph Yuma Barker?
Yes.
6 years?
Yes.
And you believe we have a war crime code?
Yes. Yes.
You believe we have a war, the economic crime code?
Look, as long as there's law to support the idea, the president will have to make the move. And
you remember that this is going back to the lawmakers, right?
Yeah, it's going there. But
Okay.
this is the first step.
Okay, thank you. Let me bring in Asido. Welcome to the show, Hussein. Then we'll hear from Abba Toba. Asido.
Yeah, thank you. Hi to everyone, to the listeners. Well, it's always good to be back here. Very important discussion today. I thought to get on, despite some challenges at the back here. I know when I came on, I met you people discussing something that I thought was very, very important. And it was ended just before I came on, but I really wanted to have a little hit on it myself because I know the importance it has concerning the vice president's presence at the signing ceremony of the Executive Order 131 by the president. I know we will find some mode of excuses for which he wasn't present. But I want us to take a step back a little bit and reflect on what happened that day. If you were to ask me over the last 3 decades or so, I thought that signing ceremony was one of the most important signing ceremonies Liberia has witnessed. And it is something that has the ability to dictate the future of our country through good or through bad. And so one who actually think that all those that matter the most should be there. It is my mind, though, that, of course, like you said, the vice president needs to talk about it. It brings the question forth as to if the vice president shares that particular action with the president, or if the vice president has a different, thought as to the entire process. Is he on board with it fully, or is it that he thinks, what, maybe we are not taking the right step? I don't know. I won't predict. But we always want to assume that the speaker, the vice president, the pro tem, and the most important players in our governance structure today needed to be present because that was a historic decision taking that has worked with Liberia over decades. And I wanted to clear that up. Now, the one that has to do with congratulations that came up from the U.S. Embassy here and the European Union, we needed to be a little clear on that. I think the U.S. Embassy was very blunt in congratulating the government for the step taken. The European Union, in my thought, wasn't so as clear. They actually gave the congratulation with a catch and saying, you know what? Yes, thank you for signing this. We know it is something but nothing, and we are looking for next concrete steps. And that's what is important right now. It is okay to sign Executive Order 131. It is okay to start the process. But the question is, what comes next? The processes involved now to getting actual action. This is almost can be equated to campaigning, where during the campaign you make promises. Now the real issue is when you govern it now, how you come forth to make sure those promises you made become reality.
Thank you, Minister Doe. Let me bring in Hussein UJ Fadiga. Well, you listen. You met us on this 131 executive order. I really want you to comment on it. Are you with us, Fadiga? But you want to come back?
No, I'm here.
Okay, so I would really want you to go ahead and talk to us. The way forward, Fadika, the way forward right now. What are your thoughts? I know you want to also squeeze in why Jeremiah Cohen, why was he absent?
I don't think it's a big deal. The commander in chief was there. That historic ceremony went on. Something that has been kicked. The king has been kicked down the road by several different president. Madam Seri kicked it down to President Weah. Former President Weah, he kicked it down. And then President Boykai, keeping true to his campaign promises, put his signature to it. This is something that we all believe that we have never seen in this lifetime, and it's happening so fast, so early, just in the first 100 days. I think it's commendable. But here is my problem. Stanton, I don't know whether you know this, but we are among few Liberians that used to go to the United Nations, very strong advocate for war and economic crime code. But Stanton, something have changed in my mind in the last couple of months, in the last couple of days that have been in Liberia. But I will save that for another time.
You better transform you.
I'm transforming into a better version of myself and preparing myself mentally to be able to help save this country. There's a lot that needs to be done in this country, and if you look at it through multiple lenses, you will get it right. If you look at it through one direction and you have this a myopic view, then you will get it wrong. So I want us to have an open mind and look at this, through a broader spectrum. But Executive Order 131, I think it was crafty. I think the president showed that he's a wise man. Do I believe that it will come to fruition, Stanton? I doubt it. I doubt it that we ever have war and economic crimes code in Liberia. And even if we did, I doubt it that we can achieve true justice in Liberia. Look, I've seen people.
Well, we got to move on real quick.
I don't want people. Yeah, let me end this.
Why
let me end this. Let me say this.
Yeah.
People, my greatest fear is people are going to weaponize and politicize it to the point that the end result will be messier than what we want. And I will say, leave it at that.
All right, so Duado, I'm coming back to you. Dr. Richardson will come to you shortly. Let me ask Duado. You have so many Fadika out there, though, saying that they doubt it, saying that it will not be under President Bwaka 6 years. It will be above and beyond. Now, if we have the chance to go through the 131 executive order, Duado, there's a little doubt.
Stanton.
Saying it's a steady move. Talk to me, Mr. Dualu.
Asivad, in the beginning, if I remember him correctly, he quoted something. It went something like this: "For those who believe it cannot be done, let them be quiet. When those who you say it cannot be done are doing it to that effect." Something, and I will put a little twist to it. Nelson Mandela said this. He said, "It is impossible until it is done." I understand where Fadiga is coming from. Justice is not going to be 100%. We're too far away from the time.
Well, I don't think Asivad code is unique, though. You're telling Fadiga to be quiet because he doesn't.
Not for Fadiga to be quiet, but I'm trying to.
Those that say they don't believe they should be
quiet.
Hey,
my man, way back. Let me make my
no. We're going to hold you there because I think you have two. You
just tough for his head. You just tough for his head. Wait, you just get tough. Hey, wait. Let's see. The thing is, I get it. I get Fadiga point 100%. Look, the skepticism in this country because we've done the country in a way where almost nobody believes that anything can be done here properly to a full conclusion. It is justifiable given our history in this country. I understand that. But here's the thing: if we don't get this right, this issue of according justice to some degree in this country, we will forever wrestle with this issue for the entirety of this republic. Something has to be done. It may not resemble the justice that we want, for the skeptics out there who are saying, this cannot be done. I get your point, but we got to start from somewhere. I'm of that conviction that Liberia has to start from somewhere. It's not going to be entirely, But when you start putting one boot in front of the other, you begin to march. You begin to count cadence. You begin to formulate a platoon. You begin to get a battalion. You eventually get an army. And that's what I want. Let's start one boot in front of the other. That's my thing about Liberia.
There will be no way in the military the sergeant will come and say, "My man, be quiet," because you don't think that we will win this war. You got to set that. No, don't go home, my man. You still get 2 more minutes. However, there's a bigger picture, though. A lot of people are concerned. Would this solve Liberia problem? Oh, that originally you left? What will come to you? Would this solve Liberia problem, Ava? Would this actually bring a closure end to everything? Will we get money now? This thing is signed, going back to the lawmaker. Will money come into the country? Are you seeing any light at the tunnel right now that yes, indeed, the president have signed it, the lawmakers signed it? Yeah, we are now there. We established the war crime code. Is it this year? Is it next year? Is it in the third, fourth, fifth, sixth year, or after President Waka? Where do you stand, Abba?
Where I stand is I won't disabuse the minds of those who think war crimes code is a solution to our problems. The myriad of problems that we have from the inception of our country to today, the foundation on which we base everything, the destruction of that war, what we want a war crimes code for, the destruction it caused. The fact that from 2003 to 2005, the rehabilitation process, the people just stole the money. The infrastructure that were all destroyed. The mindsets that have come. The war crimes code is not the solution. It's just a part of it. It's just a part of trying to, bring peace and closure to some people, to make sure that we stand against impunity and hold those who have the major responsibility for that war accountable. It's just a small part of this whole development effort, this whole mindset change, this whole moving our, people from all these negative socioeconomic indicators to more positive ones, elevating us from this barrel, this basement we're in, up a little level along the lines of the other nations that are in this global environment. So the people, because it will not solve all the problems, then we shouldn't have it as to mean as dumb. I think it has a place in our history. It's very important for us to bring closure, for us to hold people accountable, and for people to know that impunity should not be the way to go. There's nothing. We're still getting threats, implied threats about war if this happened. I mean, we have heard it from Prince Johnson himself, basically. So until we can show people that if you try that nonsense again, something serious can happen to you, then people will not be accountable. People will feel they can do anything they want to do. So I really feel the war crimes code is not the answer to everything, but it starts to put us on a different trajectory, or a trajectory of accountability, or a trajectory to bring closure to those people who are hurt.
So real quick, Asido, is a war crime code? Why, when you say war crime code, a few individuals tremble?
Well, I'm not sure why. I mean, I want to go with Ava, my small brother. I'm not sure why people will want to tremble on that. I mean, this is something the country signed up for, sure. Or President Boyka campaigned on that. Although at a certain time he was not for it, and then he was for it, and then he was not for it again. But he campaigned on it, and the people voted for President Boyka. It means that's what they voted for. I know most often when the issue comes up, one of the persons who always have a say against it is Senator Prince Johnson, unfortunately. But Senator Prince Johnson signed up for this. He supported the rescue mission. He said, what you will want to do are those things that I agree with, for which I'm supporting you. So I don't think with me, there should be some problems around. These are the things that the people voted for. And this is President Boyka's own policy. He sees it as the best way to move forward as a country. This is something we trust he will do and he must do. Now, anybody who has personally, like Ava said, right, did not agree with it, I don't see it being Liberia's solution. We got more than billions of problems in this country. One cannot be the solution, but it's a step forward. And again, those who are talking against it now are people who actually back it for the fact that you supported a candidate that had that as a thing he will undertake. That's something you supported. And I think Senator Johnson should also be proud of something he has accomplished to back in the rescue mission.
Yeah, but he signed on the resolution, Conor
I
Gray.
know.
He signed the resolution, Conor Gray. Do you think that now he's saying, well, if this is signed and we're moving? You really think that is this war crime code only targeting Prince Johnson?
Stanton, I don't like to see it that way. Just that King Johnson has customized this entire idea of a war crimes code to be Prince Johnson. That's not the definition of the war crimes code. Look, our country has not seen a lawful structure for a long, long time.
Thank you.
So everybody going different direction. What the crimes code would do, it will bring some semblance of law and order in our country. And so as a result,
You make a good point. Somebody on my phone want me to ask you then. You agree that the war crime code should go back from 1979 to 2003?
I don't know why it should be going that
Did
far.
Did you read the 131?
Yeah. Clearly, if the in the 131, it is going back by what the TRC recommended from 1979 to whenever the war ended. That was the basis upon which the TRC was formed. So you have to, in my opinion, that's the platform they're going to be using. If you ask me,
Who you looking for? 1979. Who are those?
1979. Don't forget about the riot that were mayhem committed.
So will you
fast forward
include
to 1980?
Will you include the overthrow group, because you have it in the Constitution that no, you cannot. The 1986 Constitution.
Well, the 1986 Constitution. That's why we're saying when you set up a war crimes code, you're going for crimes that were committed against humanity. You're not going against the law. Regardless of the Constitution, a crime can be prosecuted. That's why the law exists. So those who committed crime disregarding the law of the land, definitely that's a crime. That's why they're prosecuting. They're not going against the Constitution.
We got to get it straight now, and that's why I asked the question. You think you're going to go back and we're going to have some changes to it if we have to go to from 1979 to 2003?
Stanton, for me, let me say this: we cannot solve all the crimes in the past.
Yeah.
Let's just forget about that. There are certain things that we will let go, not because we want to, but because we have to, because we cannot go so far back. At the end of the day, let me say this: the War Crime Code is going to set a new course. Colonel Gray is right. Look, a lot of people in this country have never seen any structure where there are consequences for man's action, not just punitively, but compensatorily as well. So people will live so, I like to call it danger of freedom in Liberia. They think they're free, but we are not free. So there is no structure. And if this war crime code gave Liberia a certain form of structure, it's not going to solve most of our problem, but it's going to solve some problems. So listen, there are consequences attached to a man's action. And if we can see that here in Liberia, this is what I'm excited that the course is going to be here in Liberia. Let the young people see this going on and on and on and on. It's not going to satisfy everybody, but it's a victory for this republic. It is a victory for order. It's a victory for justice. And it's a victory for civility and modernity. We need order in this country. And I think we've got to start from somewhere. It's not going to solve all the problem. We've got to start from somewhere.
All right, we're going to play a video. It's Nancy in the studio, Mr. Eduardo.
He just walked out. He went to the bathroom.
Nancy, you're always going for the beginning. Can you please say?
Okay, he just walked back in.
Can you take the look at his phone, please? Eduardo always going for the beginning. But while in the process, let me play this video. And maybe it would be, I just want us to brush off a little bit. Let's listen to Yaya Nimla and Prince Johnson real quick. I think this is it. You have it, Nelson? Can you?
He's checking for it.
All right, you see, that's a little hint. All right, so while Nelson getting ready, let's send. While we talk about war crime code, I want to say this is very important. Or Hussein, here we are talking about war crime code. Here we are talking about all this. So let's pivot a little bit. Let's talk about, because I want Nelson to play that video, so bear with me. Let's talk about those that come on this trip with the president. Yesterday, we received a list of 26 individuals. Today, the executive mansion again. Yesterday, this is the list that we received. 26. That's the list. Today, the executive mansion came up with a different list. 9 senior officials. Okay, my question to you, while we go to Isaac, what's the real list? Were there any adjustment changes made? Did they just call a? Did they just say that Isaac?
No, it came from 26 to 9.
I want us to dig into the list, but I beg you, let's talk about this 26. We saw Money Captain, we saw Dr. Connor, we saw all the securities, the protocol, we saw everyone, the aid, 4 different aid. But then today, they just put senior government officials. I want to start with you even before I bring it out Hussein. Va, talk to me. Are they only bringing 9 individuals, or they make adjustment based on the senior government officials only?
I believe they have reduced the list to 9 persons. I believe there was some negative reaction from the public on that list. I don't look. I don't know the essence of taking those 26 people. I'm happy for the 65% reduction. What is the strategic engagement we are on going to that place? And I believe those kind of things, the outcomes, the key results from these kind of engagements should be clear, so we can know what to measure people by on these trips. They can't just be putting lists together and people go. So the spring meeting came back. Dwalo, you in the town, have you heard anything in terms of the tangible results from the spring meeting?
None.
Because basically we had the entire spectrum of the government there. Whatever public works, whatever commerce, finance.
Brother Azabah, I don't want us to dive into the spring meeting sooner, because we get some information from the spring meeting. We'll be talking about it next week. But I want to hold you right there. You say you believe to make some adjustment. Let me go to Hussein. Hussein, are you with us? Yeah. You believe? Are you following Abba that they make some adjustment? Only 9 people coming, or what's the twist here? Because I got the twist.
Stanton, this is my opinion on this issue. I supported President Boykai, and I believe in his wisdom, and he still enjoy my full confidence. He's a very modest person individually. We all know that. He has lived in it shows in the way he has lived through all his life in politics. He doesn't strike me like a man that will be very wasteful and flamboyant as his predecessor. So based on that, I want to assume that I don't believe that this president will woefully cost the Liberian people or want the Liberian people to incur unnecessary costs. The 26 or 9 individuals or 30 individual, if that is the amount of people that he wants to be with him on the trip, I do believe that they are needed and they will be a necessary party towards the trip. If he chooses to reduce it, that will be fine with me too. But he is not a flamboyant person. He is not wasteful, and those that he has in his entourage, they will be needed. So I have no reason to question it.
So I did 26 or 9. That's all.
It doesn't matter. 26, 30, 40, 50. I believe that
it doesn't matter because the executive mansion came up with a list of 9. So can I say it doesn't matter?
I do not believe it's only 9. I'll be concerned if it's only 9. I do not believe it is 9. I think it is only 9.
Would you ask a very simple question? Not to go
I
around.
think it's more than 9. It's more than 9.
You think it's more than 9? Okay. Let me keep asking for what. But Mr. Dualu, 26 or 9?
Well, I don't know whether it will be 9, but I'm not. I'm not. What I'm going to say, I want to say this, Stanton. What is the justification for a third world country, small as us, if the president is going, if he's taking more than 10 people? Is there any way to justify that for any kind of meeting? I don't think there's any meeting that Liberia will go to that you justify more than 10 people. Can anybody think about it? So I don't
Yeah,
know what it's
give
26
me
or what
girls
it's
is
not.
the reason why you care about
I beg you, wait. Let Mr. Dwalo finish. Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, I'm almost finished. So, if anybody can justify it, I want to hear it. Liberia is not this mega country that get tentacles everywhere. We go to these meetings, maybe one or two people speak. There may be some back meetings going on, but there is no way you can 9 ministers or 9 experts in the field, or for some reason. Why are we taking all these people? For me, I don't get it. I don't know the number, but I don't think it's justified more than 10 at any time. I don't see any reason why it can be justified.
Okay, let's go to Conor Gray. We'll come to you because I know you want to respond to Mr. Eduardo Fadiga. We'll come to you. Let Conor Gray come in. Conor Gray.
Well, Stanton, the president is coming on a stakeholder meeting. The president will want to replicate his presence on multi levels. Don't forget now, this is just like the Paris um the Paris summit where people go to lobby to get the goods. Later on, the visitation will yield some return. And imagine one individual having so many representations at every level. That is a good thing. But if you ask me whether it should be 26 people, I don't know. You understand? I'm not the president, and I support Fadiga. President Barker does not look like somebody who is extravagant, who is flamboyant, that would just want to fly with 26 people. It's not George Weah, for God's sake. So I think if he's going to bring people on his entourage, those people are going to be important individuals that will replicate his presence wherever he's supposed to be. And that's how I see this.
Okay.
So, and furthermore, you can listen to us. When I say listen to us, if actually you send forth your grievance, you make it public. Many times this president has shown that some flexibility, unlike the predecessor that was so adamant, it will back down. So maybe you see 9 now as opposed to 26. It could be a response to the public backlash. So I agree.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Conor Gray. Thank you. Asiva. I'm sorry. Asido, please.
Well, it should not take you to have graduated from K1 to know that the executive mansion was deceiving today. They lays the put out in the middle of deceit. You don't have to believe me. People will say, "Oh, your opposition, you won't say anything bad." But at times, now let's not forget, we have been consistently talking about transparency, accountability. These are the hallmarks of transparency. When the government is traveling or the president is going somewhere and there's a delegation he's going with, and they try to conceal what is actually happening from the Liberian people, one should be concerned. I remember in the past, President we are went with 15%, there was a whole lot of blowback. And I will agree, sometimes I've always said the same, you don't need all that much. But I will say this. When we first got the intelligence, we were told that it was 43%. When we did the investigation, process was information work there, came back with the exact number. I can confirm that President Buckeye went to America on a private for-profit business summit with 33 persons from Liberia. Three. Now let's do this. Even the list that we got yesterday, this is what I want to challenge the media. You as the watchdog, the list we got yesterday got names of people. What you want to do, including Duadu, who's in Liberia, including my brother Hafaz or Fadiga, for your own self, go at the ministries where these people work. Ask to see them with your eyes on Monday. That's the simplest thing you can do for yourself. They got people, assistant minister from Ministry of Foreign Affairs. Go there. Ask to see the assistant minister for Foreign Affairs. If you see the person is not in the country, try to call them on the phone number. You will understand and believe that the president went with 33 personnel. The list they posted on the executive mansion website says include. So they were just putting the key people, but all of those on this list that we got yesterday, plus people not mentioned, did go. When they start to find out the first sector, ask where is she? Call her. And there are other people. So in my mind, the list there was deceiving, and I thought we should be embarrassed by the same people that campaign against all kinds of things, even doing worse than they even blasted before in the past. It is not a good thing we expected of.
But
For us to do this. However, the list that we put out yesterday was a reduced list. It has so many names on this list. We went over the list yesterday.
Before it came out,
Before it came out. Yeah, before it came out. Yeah, they have so many names. They told the wives to reduce the list for financial constraint, the time, and whatsoever. This list, they included money captain because they needed money captain. If you see up there, delegation to the Africa's Business, now they say MCC Summit. If you look at the summit, you can ask yourself whether that summit was a MCC Summit or whether they have a little caveat meeting on the side, right? To make some determination as to they will negotiate for MCC. That's why, let me put this up. As you can see, right? As you can see, corporate counsel and Ava, you're muted. We're not hearing you.
No, I said, can I give a quick explanation?
Yeah, but let me finish now. Then we'll bring you in. U.S. Africa Business Summit 2024. So they have Money Captain on the list. Money Captain is traveling to negotiate for the compact. You're going to meet a gentleman there, okay? When we posted the list, the president, the foreign minister, Amin Modal, Wilma Pay, Alexander Nuta, who is already here. We had him on our show yesterday. You have Jeff Blabo, NRC. You have Double Richardson. Then you have one person from the House of Representatives, the Minister of Information, Geraldine Pierre, Marie Nima, Sajoni. Then you got 12 Manekatan, Augustine Connell. Now, if you look on this other list that they posted today, we can announce that Dr. Connell left the country this morning. So he's already ahead of the team. Okay, we can announce that. He left the country this morning, he's already ahead. We can announce also that Dr. Nuta is here and some other people left. So what you are looking at, the 9 names, just to be very clear, the 8, they didn't make mention of the presidential 8, who is Woos, Terrence Woos. They didn't say anything of the person that went to take the picture, right? The person that went to take the picture is Joseph Blackie. The reporter from ELBC, no. And I want us to understand, these people are not senior staff, Ava. They are on the trade. They are part of the 26. But what was announced today by the executive mansion, they only announced senior staff. So to go back and say, yes, that's what they used the word, including, and that's it. But to say the president traveling with only 9 members, no, that's not true. The president traveling within the confine of 26 members, 26. I can confirm that. Now, Is it a big group? That's the question Liberians want to ask. I'm not going to point finger at Josh Manawea. No, he's passed. But is this a big group to travel on this summit? Again, Fadiga said, well, Conor Gray said, well, let's go back. The president trip, like the report said, he could leave on the 3rd, he come back on the 15th. Exactly how many days? 12 days. Look at the schedule of the summit. Let me put it up, then Ava will come to you. The different running around. Okay? This is Sunday, U.S. Africa Business Summit registration. Monday, from 6:30 a.m. to 1:30, we're going to show all of this. I think James is going to put it on the page. Everything going from Monday, you go to Tuesday, you go to Wednesday, the summit over. And the person have to go to Atlanta to attend the Atlanta Business Summit. Now, do you need 26 people? Do you need a presidential aide? Do you need a presidential, what's the other one, the name? The aide, their presidential attendance? Are they not the same? Isn't the aide is the same as the attendance? Maybe I'm wrong. It's up to them. But do you need 3 people just to attend to the president? Under the same portfolio, you get a communication director, you get a reporter from ELBS, and you get an information minister. The same thing. If we want to save money, can we cut those things down to save the country some money? So, Alva, let me come to you. Now I've just given you the information. The rest of the system over there, I choose not to display it from what they're going to do in Atlanta, what they're doing after. I'm not going to get into that, so I'm not sharing that. But let me come to you now, Abba. Indeed, they are traveling with the same 26. The 9 names you saw today, those are senior government officials. It makes no difference to me. Talk to me, Abba Tuba.
So the reason why the MCC is a part of this thing is that the MCC is celebrating, 20 years of being in existence. And supposedly they must have spent up to about $10 billion on infrastructure in Africa. So that's why they're highlighting them as a part of this. But this is purely a Corporate Council of Africa event. Yes, it's important for us to be a part. I think I share a picture there where Joseph Boyga is one of the first, presidents, African presidents that are highlighting the event. He's featured there. But I really don't think 26 persons, I've been to a couple of CCA events before. It's wonderful, it's networking. But again, what is the strategy? What are the prior discussions we are having before getting there? And I've always asked there about any trip, whether it was during Weir time, whether Ellington, because we want that trip report, want to be results oriented. We got to be targeted. What specific industry focus are we going for? What specific policy are we trying to advance? Because the CCA has a tremendous influence when it comes to politics and business in Africa from the American side. So what kind of research have they done on the CCA, on the participants? What kind of other African country they want to build some kind of relationship with? These things have to be strategic. And, yes, we're not on the inside. So it's possible they have done all these things. But communication is critical to your people. And I don't think that's forthcoming, right now. It doesn't seem that way.
And before we bring Ase though in, to tell you the truth, it's messed up, right? The president leaving with 26 folks traveling, 26 of them. You have folks here already in America that will be meeting the president. It's more than 26. They are more than 26. So why do you think we should lie to our fellow Liberians, knowing very well that the information will come out? If you have reason to take 26 or 50, like Al Hassan said, take them and explain. Bring back some results. But you are going to the spring training. I love to call it spring training instead of spring meeting. You are speaking because that's what Conor like to do. You love to go to spring training. But you were going to spring meeting, everything that hush hush. And you know we beat on the past government for the same thing. The president
Certainly.
is traveling with everybody. Want to be on the trip. He has done an advanced thing. But then you want us to believe that you can only push 9 people out and say these are the 9 people. So what are you hiding? Say I'm carrying 50. Give reason why you're carrying 50 to the Liberian people. Kumbaya. Say I'm carrying 60. Give reason why you're carrying 60. Kumbaya. But to narrow it down and say these are the people who carry them, people living quietly, folks over there in America, and this thing will come up. I mean, I don't think they are treating the communication fair. It is not fairly done. I said, though, let's talk about this and we'll move to the next conversation.
Yeah, and so let's be clear again. The president and the 33 people, although you are saying 26, they are not going for a U.S. government sanctioned anything. They are going to attend a for-profit meeting to accord. Now, those who established that are people who intend to make profit based on those who will be attending, because you do pay money to attend. Government got certain amount, private got certain amount, so it is for profit. Now, I have never seen anywhere, unless somebody can prove me wrong, where any country came from there with any assistance towards the country, because almost everyone going there are business people. Business people only go places where they think they can make profit. So you are not going to meet U.S. delegation that will tell you, oh, come to help you with this. So you're not going to do that. And let's make the next one clear. If you look on both lists, the presidential press secretary's name isn't on any. She is on the trip. That should tell you at least it's more than 26. There are other people, but the total number that we can confirm that we know is 33 people that left from there and went. Now, we are today in a country where everything you hear every day, Georgia damaged the sea, he damaged the plane, he damaged the water, he damaged everything. Today is the 3rd or the 4th. I'm going to guess the 3rd. Civil servants have not gotten paid yet. And you are spending something close to $1 million on a trip, around 880,000 US dollars, when civil servants haven't gotten paid yet. And then I keep asking myself, what was the definition of this rescue that was being talked about? Was there some other definition that we didn't know of? What is it? I think we are going backwards. I think.
Well, I think I will hold you there, Isaac. The amount you said.
Isaac, where did you get the amount from? Can you share with us?
Spending on the trip is not accurate, because I have also investigated. I said, wait, let's do it one at a time. The people enjoying us. Let's keep with this. I don't think it's accurate to say they are spending almost $1 million and the amount is 800 and something thousand. No, it is not true. I can tell you it is not true. We'll wait for the government to attend the program and come back and report to the Liberian people, or we will share what we know, how much is spent or how much they are spending on the trip. But I can tell you, it is not 800 and something thousand.
So, Isaac Doe can be debunked in a second. You know how that can happen? There is a person in Liberia called the Minister of Finance, Kwame Kamara. There where money comes from. It is very easy for Mr. Kamara to just forward you all of the people leading to disbursement of funding. And Isaac Doe can be debunked in a second. And we want to challenge Mr. Boyma Kamara to come up with documentation showing disbursement for the trip. If you don't see a total, including plane tickets, including hotels, you don't see about 880,000, please, Isaac Doe will come and say, okay, maybe they misread the figure. But this is a direct challenge.
Again, I will not do this, but I will say you are right. After the trip, they will have to come and speak to the Liberian people how much they are spending on the trip. It's
And
very
don't forget,
important.
we got people working for
Let me,
the ministry, the
let,
ministers.
let me put
So
this up.
what is on document?
It's
Don't forget
okay. It's okay. Let me put this up very quick. We received this today from the MCC. Again, and another pause on payment. I think this was shared in our chat room by directive of the Honorable Mayor, as you can see, as of Tuesday, April 30th, 2024. The MCC in-house supplementary salary has been suspended with immediate effect. Suspended. I tried to investigate the story upon receiving that document, and I will wait till Monday. But I think folks saying the suspension is good, and others are saying it's bad. My Liberian people, the city mayor, Monrovia City Corporation, suspended salary for supplementary workers. Let me hear from Conagray, excuse me, and Fatika, and I ask if what we wait on as to do or that to reach it. Conagray.
You mean the the head of the city hall, the mayor, has he now restructured that that terrible payroll he inherited from his predecessor? Is that what you're telling me? Or he's taking that move now? This is why all of these
This
measures
guy
are
this guy in the chat room says good morning. Have you read it?
I did not read that document.
We'll come back to you.
When
Just
did you put
check
that?
it out, read it, and then it's in the chat room, and then we'll come back to you. Fadiga?
Well, it's one of those things again. Look, a lot of things happened over the last 6 years. How I understood that letter, you do not know what the next man is going through until you are in that position. Some of these decisions, we need to be mindful how we politicize it or dramatize it or just talk about them. You have to. I think one of the things we need to adapt, and we always do, is to get these people on. Let them defend themselves. Let them, because everything we do here for now it will be speculation. Uh, uh,
Who
what
are
I
you trying to get now? Who should defend themselves now? We show you
the
letter.
minister, this lawmaker.
Yeah, but you didn't read the letter?
No, I didn't go through it, read it
Okay,
thoroughly.
you please read it and let's talk about it. So let's go to Ava.
Let me
Ava
read it
read
because
it.
what I was prepared to speak
Yeah,
on was something.
yeah,
I said those said a lot of things.
no. Let's give you a chance. Let's
A
give you a
lot
chance.
of issues that were misleading about that summit. And I wanted to-
Fadiga, let's give you a chance. Read the letter. We'll come back to you. Ava, you want to go ahead?
Yes.
Unmute Ava.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
Go ahead.
I can't see your screen when you put it up because it's small. Which specific letter you talking about there?
The MCC letter that been in the chat room Sunday morning. Did you read it?
Oh, no. Yeah. The one where
Okay.
they're getting rid of the supplementary salaries.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So the first thing I want to know, what the definition of supplementary salary? Is that additional salary in LD to people's salary, or is it something else? You know?
So Alba, I know.
No, wait.
A lot of the time,
Fadiga,
let me tell you what I know about the supplement.
No, Fadiga, we're begging you back.
You
Please.
say you read a letter of Fadiga. I read the letter, but I don't grasp it.
But Ava, why you couldn't at least ask what is supplementary salary? You know we're going to discuss it.
Well, let me tell you what I read it, but because it's been a while since I looked at it. Now
Which
that you
one
mentioned
now?
supplementary salary, I wanted to delve into it and tell you what it is and why I believe that it was a right decision.
No,
Right.
if it's a cost cutting move, if it's a cost cutting move, and the city is not earning the money, the city control its employees' salaries. I don't have a problem with it.
So listen to the second paragraph, Ava. This measure is in keeping with management plan to establish a sustainable framework to address double compensation leading to salary disparity both on the internal and external payroll, right? I think I read it well. So there you go, Alva. Yes, let me come in before I say do come in and touch it. You know what?
No, no, you can't let Acedo come for me. Acedo finish talking at my turn.
Let me come in before I say do talk about Becky, but they control the show. We're not fighting here, please. The thing you can do to me when you call me, don't be doing it on the show. I'm begging you. So let me say this, Alva. If it is true, we know how bad MCC, Honor Jefferson Koji, used to operate. This one, I just hope that the mayor will do it according to the book. But I think to put freeze on it for now, that they can go back and understand it. I think he's doing the right thing. And that's why I'm investigating from different sources. But if you read it, Ava, and you know how Jefferson Koji polluted that place, Ava, that one of the places I was praying that this mayor should take and address the issue seriously. You know who are under that MCC payroll, supplementary payroll, or whatever payroll? It's bad, and I said don't know. Because I fought with Isidore today on that conversation. He and some of his group, that when he called me, he put it on the line. I stood up. The decision that the mayor took, he should have taken that decision immediately when he was asked to serve. He should have done it.
Without investigation or what?
My man, I said legally now, but don't say without investigation. Don't man. Nobody can do this legal. You can't do it by yourself.
But you say immediately soon the man come to position.
Yeah, but let me do my talking about. I pick it, my man. I will be muting you when I'm talking about. Yeah. But immediately he should have done it. You know who are on payroll? Hooligans. I'm not talking about the poor people that need money, Great. I'm not talking about the poor people that's sweeping. I'm not talking about the committed librarian. You know who Johnson Koji put on payroll? Criminals, murderers.
Valley Teller.
People have to understand me. I'm not talking about the honest people that are looking for the daily bread. Everybody that served on Jefferson Koji plan, he paid them through MCC. And we know that. So I went after Isidore today. When I received this, it looked like somebody put it in the chat room. Then he called me, oh, did you see that? I said, Isidore, I found 100%. This is one of the best decisions from the mayor. Because you have people over there, right? Man, you don't let her go into it, man. The man is already on left-hand sanction. So you don't let her talk about Jefferson Koji yet. I promise not to talk about Jefferson Koji this year. But the brother polluted that place. He destroyed that place. And at the end of the day, I must say to every Liberian, by the law, but I have a mute now. But I have a mute back. We get a feedback for you. By the law, through the law, the brother should go over all the supplementary employees that are on payroll. Make sure they are who they say they are. And I applaud him for that because that place is rotten. It's stained. It is polluted. And for us to face that place, I don't know why the mayor wasting time. And that's why I end on this one. If I say don't say fine, I will go after him too. Seriously. I must say, if Kili do more, I'll go after him because I will defend the mayor's decision. He didn't even only take the decision by himself. He worked with the government to restore, and listen to what they say, which I so love. Whosoever wrote this letter, I like it, right? This is what they say right here on the second paragraph. This measure is in keeping with management plan to establish a sustainable framework to address double compensation leading to salary disparity. You hear that? Ava? Double compensation. And, and these people should say this thing in the letter. They should share with all social media outlets. They should make it a priority that everybody receive this document. People are getting double compensation. That's how Jefferson County were operating. It need to stop. It need to stop. I rest, man. Listen, Fadiga talk and let listen though. I said though when I say anything because I dealt with him today, and I dealt with him massively. He and the other group of guys that he can put on the phone. Go ahead, Fadiga.
The thing is, the in-house supplementary salary suspension. Stand, I don't know whether you know this, but it's not unique to this agency. It just it seems to have been more prevalent and was abused during the last couple of years. What this is that a lot of these agency or autonomous agency or institutions that are in government that have a budget, what they do is whenever the regular salary for those institutions are very minimal, especially with the harmonization. So what the guys did was they found way to maneuver the budget in a way that they can pay from in-house. That's what I in-house, and I read it, I thought because the topic kept switching around. So they manipulate the budget from in-house, they divert things from other areas, and then they compensate from in-house. A lot of people got paid like that, and that's how, even despite the harmonization, a lot of people were still getting a regular salary, even though they brought out salary harmonization scheme. A lot of people still got paid, or if people that was in grace with the administration, they got higher pay than other people within those institutions. This is why I believe that it's a brilliant idea, but it is not unique to this institution. It has been done and it's still being done in other institutions. So they found out to compensate people. But I agree with the other part that you say that dollar for money. That people should not just be getting paid because they are partisan or they honor the Sycamore tree, like I said, or those people partisan. People that, look, one of the things that stand on, let me just pick it back a little. At Ministry of Information, even at LBS, there were college graduates that were making $150 and just high school graduates that are in that same institution that were making over $1,000. That would shock you and was very common occurrence during the last 6 years. So if they want to alleviate salary disparity and get people to be compensated justly for the work, I think it's a good thing. I think what he did, because if he had fired people, they'll say, oh no, the man firing people. But I think it's better to look into the salary, see who are those people, match their qualification to the amount that they are making, and then make some sense of it, because we all know that MCC was a problem throughout the last 6 years. It became notorious, it became partisan, and I think the major did a good call.
Thank you very much. Minister Doe is on to you, sir. Azedo?
Yeah, so you know what? I want to clap for you guys. Thank you.
You're welcome. Thank you. Let's move on.
We don't need a clap anyway, but we're stepping. We don't need it.
You see something? The evidence of dismissing Liberians from across government is today being reflected in the market. Stanton, you recently played some videos, some clips, where the market people were saying the people not buying again. No, they get salary now. They sacking them from their job, so we even getting money. That's the evidence. And let me tell you what is happening. You dismiss the poor man who was making $100, $150. It is that poor man that can go down waterside market to.
I know we're getting the talking point.
No,
I know we're getting the talking point.
It is that poor man that
can go.
Now you and I want me end my thing. I'm happy for you people, and I want to appreciate you for it. Now, what you are doing, you are hiring 20, 26, 27 advisors and paying them 7,000. The advisors that you are hiring don't go down waterside to buy things. They go in the supermarket. And the supermarket, like they made just pay the money and carry to the country. And then the poor men I cannot go in the market, so the market people are feeling the pinch. So the only thing I can say to the rescue is, hey, listen, if you ask me, dismiss tomorrow, dismiss on Sunday, dismiss on Monday, all the people in government, they are not qualified. That CDC brought them on payroll. You can insult them, call them criminals, call them thugs, call them polygons. That's fine. Isaac don't got nothing on it. My only thing to you is to clap for you and to beg you to keep this missing. If you ask me Monday, you will do a sweep across government because all of those people, they are not competent, they are not qualified. Let them dismiss.
Let them that's it dismiss. Stand up, please correct this guy.
Please.
Wait,
Are you agree? I'm pressing you for the decision. Are you happy, brother? I am also encouraging you, finance ministry. You dismiss 600 there. That job we have brought and they not qualify. You move from there, you go to transport. You dismiss 500. That job we have brought and they not qualify. You just dismiss all over. Hey, listen, you guys are rescuing this country. I want to thank you for that. Continue to dismiss. Continue to dismiss. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Asido, folks. While we wrap this thing down, you can see your own. Let me send a special shout out to a beautiful young lady that received one of the best awards today. She commencement ceremony today with Winona State University. This lady, the daughter of the National Port Authority in Monrovia, Dukley daughter, graduated today with one of the highest honor. How about you like school, man? Like my two girls, you got your kids. My daughter will be she completing her master by December. You know, she already have her bachelor degree. Another one already have her bachelor back. But there we go. Mawata Eva Dukley. She had a very, very wonderful time today, a proud moment today, and she's with her daddy. You see, the man go take selfie picture of himself. Look at him up there. You are driving late to the program. But alas, he made it alas. He's happy, a happy father, attended the program. We want to send a special shout out to
you. I stayed in Minnesota, right?
Yeah, in Minnesota, yes. In Minnesota.
He on a delegation?
No, man. No.
Mr.
President. He's not. He came to attend his daughter graduation. And but again, Abba, there you go. The young Liberians, our kids that we have in here, they're doing extremely well, and a shout out to her, shout out to her, the big one to her, Mawata from the Spoon family. I want to celebrate her, and she came out with this though. Let me go back there. I sent everything to Nelson, and then Nelson just put up what he wanted to put up. But again, she got a degree in she got a BA in Legal and Global Studies. About a BA in Legal and Global Studies. We know that. Wow. Talk to us, guys, as we celebrate her. Go ahead, Abba.
This is this. No, let Remy go because the masses are saying Remy has not spoken. So, then they say Azedo just speaking over. So let Remy go.
We just send a shout out to the lady.
Let Isaac go. I mean, let Mr. Tuma
go. Ahead, Abba.
Yeah.
All right. No, but seriously, this is the season. And all these families, Dukley, yours, other people who are having graduates this season, On the 22nd, I'm going to a graduation. My niece, who's already a doctor, doing a master in bioinformatics. So it's an exciting time between May to
Right.
June when all these people are being awarded for their hard work, their academic accomplishments, and the different prizes they get. We just need a way to centralize that in some respect for people to know the amount of Liberians, young Liberians who are coming up with degrees in like complicated areas that will be impactful in this country, and start thinking. Hopefully, the diaspora office in the president's office and at the Ministry of Foreign Affairs can really come together and try to harness some of this energy here. There are many young people here between the college graduating age of 2022 all the way to 40 who can really contribute to development in Liberia today. And I really hope they can look at them. They can
Listen,
find a way to start building relationship.
listen to what she came up legal and global study. I mean, she fit right within the terrain when you talk about Liberia. A lot of
Well, a
young Liberians
question.
at the age of 21, my daughter will be 22, 23, getting a master, okay, records, yeah, in New Jersey. My other daughter,
I'm a mother.
she got a bachelor, she going again, she will be like 23, 24, getting another degree. Your kids, and Conor Gray, he brought his two daughters. I saw them here in New Jersey. He was dropping one of them in Pennsylvania. She was so happy. She go on campus. Listen to the goodness of these kids. And looking at Duke's daughter at the age of 21, coming out with a degree, BA in legal and global study. Say what you want to say, man. We are doing extremely well. We are doing extremely
That's
well.
true.
And we hope that we can put Liberia on the minds of our children, that they can go back and contribute. You have doctors, you have lawyers, you have pharmacists, you have everything just in the
Everything,
whole thing,
everything,
man.
seriously, everything.
And it's unique. Look at Dr. Richardson's daughter. I'm waiting for Dr. Richardson, but I think she just came up she graduated recently, you know, and she went for another program again. And they are doing big things, man. But can we keep Liberia on the country Liberia on their mind? Can we make them understand that you must go back to Liberia? Can we help them and take them back to the root, to the culture that our country needs them?
So,
Can we do that?
so asking that question, can I give a shout out for a second, please?
Real quick, I'm going to go to
I
Conor
want to
Gray.
just express my sympathy again to Salimatu Duncan. I think people do know her, Matu. Her sister Her sister passed away, and we went to the memorial service today. Bianca, who I knew, for the longest time, from her case, she's about 36, 37 now. She has sickle cell, and she was always,
Amen.
sick. Yes, and her mom, Jima, who passed away too. I knew her very well. She worked with me when I had Kennedy.
Yeah, but
So
you
I just
didn't.
want to give a shout out to Matu.
You can't do that. You should have said that. Salamatu is our sister, man. You didn't say that to us. You should have dropped it in the chat room. Salamatu been
I'm
on the show
sorry.
forever, man. Salamatu want to say again our
See,
sympathy.
I went to the program today. I'm sorry. I should have
Mm,
shared it,
yeah.
But what I'm saying is there were other young Liberians there, male and females. And just the energy around these young people can be so exciting. So, we really need to find a way to get them involved and involve them back home. And that's where I want to say thanks to Wade. Wade was there. Wade's daughter, I asked her,
Who
I
are
said,
they?
oh, so
Who are they?
Wade Power. Wade
Okay.
Power.
All
Yes.
right.
She was there. Her daughter was there. So I
I think our
asked her
daughter
daughter, I said,
graduated
how
from. I think Wadi's daughter graduated from Rutgers, if I'm not mistaken,
right,
or
right.
somewhere
She
around there.
graduated.
Yeah.
But
Thank
she's
you.
in Liberia. She's doing business in Liberia. She's running her,
That's
her,
good.
beauty, her
Thank
beauty
you.
salon.
Thank
So
you. So I'm bringing
wonderful.
Conor Gray. It's good to have you back, Dr. Richardson. Conor Gray, you know that university. You from that area, man.
Yeah, I mean, Winona is in the Leeward County. When I say Leeward, I mean it's closer to Mayo Clinic. So it's a landmark. state or community. And that center of Minnesota is known to be extremely academic. But I want to say, I have a daughter that uh, is is majoring in astrophysics, okay, and now she's into robotics. But I have not been able to convince her not to put Liberia 100% on her agenda because when you come from that kind of solid background and all you talk about is a country you've never been to, that's why I'm going to take her there this probably a few months from now, just so she can have a taste of her native land. But those people who were born here, they love Liberia or they love their native land more than here. I don't know. It's because of the diversity that exists here. People want to have an attachment to where they come from. So all she discusses is Liberia. How am I going to tell her when we get to Liberia, Tada, this is the Liberia that you want to come to? But she looks forward to that issue and she says she wants to contribute. This is something she has disclosed even to her own pastor, our pastor that was on the show, Pastor Collins. You know that I can't wait to go to Liberia to help. You understand? So when you have children on this side, that's why I'm so happy when they started, being flexible with the citizenship of our country. You can't the brain that exists on this side, you can't distance them away from their native land. Look, those people don't see anywhere else but their native land. Because at home they're all we talk about, Liberia, right? All we eat, our culture is all Liberia. Forget we live in a diversified country, but Liberia is all we talk about on the menu. So they're excited. Centon is it's we owe it to them for them to say, hey, this is the country we come for, regardless the looks. That's what we have. And those people will appreciate it better than even here because they see all of this urban development, this sprawl and growth. They want to be able to go back and see the development of their own native land. And I can't wait to bring them there. They're coming. Maybe a few months from now, we'll be there. Regardless whether or not the heat will hit us, the mosquito, because it's the rainy season. That is the experience they need to get so they appreciate us more better than even their home country.
Thank you very much, Fadiga. Dr. Richardson, welcome back.
Are we closing now? Oh, yes. On
We
this.
are. We were just doing shout out to the young lady,
Yeah.
but we can close down. For Dr. Richardson, it's good to have you back. I think I did my closing already. As I said, it
All right.
was. Fatiga, please do. You start the closing rounds now.
All right. Yeah, that young lady, I've seen a lot of young women. The young girls are doing well. A lot of things we not see, especially in America. The young girls, those young boys, those kids, they got some stew in their brain. And not to be anything, but they'll begin and frisking in America. I think the young women are doing way better. I hear a lot of good stories when it comes to our young Liberian women in as compared to the men. So we need to do more, with parenting on those young kids. But I know Sekou. I mean, I can just wish him well. As a father of a daughter, I know how proud I can be, and how it feels to see your daughter, reaching that age and then excelling. There are other kids that are not doing so well. I dealt with a lot of them that were addict as well, and especially from our community, the Somali community. So I know what that means. And if you see your child coming, especially up north there, another thing was our prevalence in those areas like Makedo, or even when they have Winona and how they call the place again, St. Cloud. Those places are plagued with a lot of drugs. So to see your kids coming out those small towns, the drugs have been going around there. We had a lot of problems when I was there dealing with it. So to see those kids coming from in
Especially
those
St. Cloud, yes, St. Cloud.
especially St. Cloud now. So it's bad. You think that you guys go here is bad there. So to see those kids coming from in those suburb, those rural town, honestly, is commendable. So I just want to say thank you, Sekou for being a good dad, and we can just wish that little princess more prosperity. But Stanton, I want to go back to the issue at hand. One of the things I know as they try to spin it, the mayor. I'll start with the mayor and then I'll close with that
I
program.
mean, you only 30 minutes, 30 seconds though.
Are you just coming out in 10 seconds? My man, you
don't
like
know
I said more than all of us here. My
Which one
tenure started
Asik?
before I said. I said you will not
Which
just
one
see this,
Asik?
but you will let her talk to
Which one are the Asik?
the ugly one.
Ava?
How about the ugly one? You know the Tony, the kind of papi looking out so like that. The ugly one, man. You see the camera second show the man.
No, but you know the man were here with the other group, man. The Hebrew.
The man bad before you, man, get a long time.
Well, I overthrew the man. But let me say this. What the mayor said, one thing Senator did not say, he affected only those that own government payroll. Those that were getting paid in-house, they were not affected. So we are not firing people. The mayor is not firing people. He just saying that extra money that Jefferson Coach will put on your pay, we take it from there, you will get your regular pay. But let's go to the summit. Dwalu asks, why the summit? Look, there's so many things at that summit that it brought a lot of world leaders and a lot of African leaders. And they were going to be talking about a lot of things, trade, agriculture, something. Yes, you need look. The reason why the president is good to carry an interact with you is because of the diversity of the program of topic that are going to be discussed at that program. You don't want to carry someone there. Somebody you're going to be talking about finance, agriculture. You need to carry your lieutenant because quick decisions need to be made. Someone say, "Oh, you account for that, you will not do." No, the U.S. government is an integral part of this process. The MCC will be there. The World Trade Organization is represented. Where else? You are going to meet business leaders. Have you read it? Clinton, we didn't do justice. We should have published the rationale behind this summit. Look at the reason for the summit. Clinton, if you bear with me, I will say.
I mean, but we gotta go back.
Team, look at the team.
Executive Marshal ain't publish it. You want us to publish it?
No, but the team. Look at the team. The summit.
Publish it. You were off that day, Fadiga.
You're off? Yes.
Let me
You had a World Trade Center.
You go on the phone, you talk different thing. You can't on the show, you talk different thing. You gotta.
I mean, you am saying to a nothing doing it for me situation.
You gotta be consistent, Fadiga.
Partnering for sustainable success.
Let it go. Thank you.
They are bringing together African leaders, business leaders, chief executive, including or U.S. government participation.
You know, sometimes
we have the World Bank ambassador, trade representative.
Don't forget I played mineral swap came from.
No, the other people are doing mineral swap.
Man, let me say this, Fadiga. Listen, I still believe, and you're entitled to your own opinion as well.
Well, you're not allowing me to express my opinion.
Yeah, but your time is up, Fadiga. We gotta go. We cannot be here when you come on the show late and you want to keep us late. We started this thing since 4 o'clock.
I agree. I was listening to Robina and I wanted to be in the surfing because no ninja went to be in our water there. But a good program anyway.
You know Robina, right?
No, I don't know Robina.
Don't let us start. Go ahead. All right. You know why you never show face? That origination, go ahead.
That little the Jarvis issue.
Yeah, with a clear pepper soup.
Oh gosh. Yeah. Just wanted to say it was a good show. I apologize for coming in and out. I'm finishing up my grading for the semester. We just ended the semester, so.
How many people you feel?
That's HIPAA law. I can't discuss that. Though.
Oh, HIPAA law. Where there's different law for that. They call it HIPAA.
FABA.
FABA law. Yeah.
FABA. Yes. I just wanted to say, I want to just give a big shout out to all of the Liberian parents or immigrant parents, for that matter, who sometimes struggle with all of the intergenerational conflicts that our children present to us. Sometimes we're raised differently. I'm a mother of four daughters. I know how I was raised, things that I was supposed to speak to my say to my parents, how I was supposed to respond, how I was supposed to dress. But the children in this country, they're raised differently. They're more, I say, they're more cognitive focused, they're more intellectual, emotional focused, because that's the culture they live in. They're supposed to express themselves, they're supposed to talk about their feelings. So it's really great to see Liberian women, just girls, young girls, doing well, and boys graduating and striving. And I think in due time they will take, Liberia to be somewhere that they want to go to. I also am taking, waiting for the day to take my four daughters back to Liberia. Like Grace said, Liberia has always been a part of them. Our food, my house, the first cassava leaf. Once I cook the cassava leaf in the house, it doesn't last long. I don't know why they all like the cassava leaf. Don't ask me why, but it's all August.
Well,
Yes,
tobogi, you know.
Samaki, okay.
Probably
Yeah.
you don't prepare tobogi home, but if you're in a Loma household, the
Mm-hmm.
kids love those two, that cassava leaf and tobogi.
Yeah, you see, so they like it. So the culture is kind of ingrained in them, and so I hope that the president is taking those the diaspora office, like somebody said, they can horn in these 20 to 25 years old. That's where the money is basically, because these young people, some of them still live with their parents. They don't have the bills like we have to take care of, so they can travel to Liberia. They can encourage others to travel to Liberia. They can sell Liberia in many ways. My daughter, the oldest one, who's an artist, she can't wait to go and start, enjoying. Artists love Liberia, because there's so much virgin things that it can see, and they get into that mode, that artistic mode once you're in Liberia, because it's a raw kind of a country. Recently I took my nephew-in-law, who's a photographer. uh, he enjoyed it. I was just there 2 weeks ago. That was his first time traveling. He was born American from down south. He loved every moment of it. He was taking pictures of everything. People couldn't understand why he was just snapping and snapping. I mean, everything he was snapping pictures. But we now know, because he's making documentary of Liberia and talk about how peaceful and serene Liberia is. It was great. I just want to lastly say that please join. We had earlier makes Representative Riggs. We had Rabina Lewis. We had Dr. Kula on the show, and Madam Hester Baker. Please join them. And I believe on Sunday we'll begin the fundraising process where we can come and support our own country, Liberia. They are supporting the Confederation of Surfing Association that will be in Liberia later, mid-May, actually, I believe the 23rd, I believe she said that. And if you ever seen anybody surf before, I always say it's a sport between man, God, and nature. People are like gliding, dancing all over the ocean. It's fascinating. And to think that Cape Mount, the Atlantic Ocean in Cape Mount, has one of the best spots to surf in the whole world. It's even just amazing. So join them and let's support our own. And don't make Liberia sing. Please bring your money. So that's all I wanted to say. Thank you for allowing me the time to conclude.
Thank you, Dr. Richardson. Albert, could agree. Asido, let's close. Albert, are you speaking?
Yes, you called my name first, so let me go. Yes, thank you. Wonderful show today. I think again we must compliment our young people. Um, as much as call for better education in Liberia. I read something today. I don't know if it's correct or not, but supposedly everybody who took the UL LSAT, the law school aptitude test, um, did not do well. Some of them did not even complete their forms. Some of them just did not do well on the test, so they are retaking or resetting the test all over again. That does not speak well of the future of lawyers in Liberia, even though this is just one sample this year's class, but it's not novel. Similar things have happened. So hopefully our young people can start to take their school seriously, because just how they can research anything on the internet outside academics, they can research academic stuff there and learn as a supplementary effort. And we're talking about supplementary salary, not as a supplementary effort towards their own education to help them. They can't let just the classroom stuff be all that is. When we were in school, we didn't have this kind of opportunity for knowledge. Today, you can get any kind of knowledge you want about any kind of topic, basically, and it's just about you absorbing the material. The next thing is tourism. Tourism is so critical to our future. We shouldn't shortchange it. I know the government has given a stamp of approval on this Africa surf tour. I think they need to support it. And we, as Liberians, hopefully on Sunday or Monday or Tuesday, whatever day that people are coming on Spoon TV, yes, to present again. Let us see if we can raise the full money at 120,000 and break a record or state on. I don't know. I think UP broke the record. They had 300,000 here to raise on this network.
Yeah, it was over 300,000.
Wow, congratulations on that. But yes, if we can approach, that 120,000 on Sunday or Monday or Tuesday, whatever, that would be great for tourism. It will show that we invested in the process. And if Dwalo stay listening, Dwalo, a lot of people are asking about this whole diaspora investment fund. Let's try and take it serious. Let's really have a meeting, a real meeting, and try to put some kind of information out to the people, because anywhere I've gone, and I bet tomorrow a lot of people will be asking about it again, when we go over to Makan's event. So we need, serious input into this. There are a lot of opportunities for business in Liberia for Liberians, but we need to have the financial ability to put those businesses into motion. But we resolution, let them make it happen. Let the people in Bon County come together with Mrs. Richardson and the youths and the people in the communities and decide how they can go far with this thing. And finally, I just hope our leadership come away with some good outcomes and key results when they go to that Corporate Council of Africa meeting with the Millennium Challenge Corporation celebrating their 20th anniversary of giving money. Let them spend money wisely on Liberia for the next whatever compact they want to sign with us. It mustn't be something like the Mount Coffee Dam that works 6 months in a year. Stuff breaks and it can't be repaired. They're working on one turbine, two turbines. Let's change the dynamic. Let make development a real flowing and growing process, but not being stifled because we are limited. So, folks, we have a lot of opportunity, and hopefully we can keep getting the message out, and mindsets can start to move towards positive development for Liberia. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Colin.
Shout out to Eva Ducle. I did not acknowledge the the task she lifted off her shoulder. Getting a bachelor's degree as a youngster in this country is something um, quite challenging because so much distraction. And so kudos to her and all of our Liberian youngsters graduating. I know the future of Liberia is bright with this many graduations. I wanted to piggyback on that, MCC, uh, Morovia City Corporation. We all know that these private payrolls people are running was to supplement people who are doing dirty undertaking dirty situation in Liberia under the whims and caprices of the former mayor who branded himself as the youth chair of his political organization. That's not what you should run an MCC for. And so I would have frowned on the now mayor if he had not gone to begin to lift some of those kinds of moments and understand exactly the gravity of the mess left behind for him. Um, the likes of Isaac Doe can yell as much as they want. They put in people. Look, Liberians, if you pay one person, definitely they will spend that money in Liberia. If anybody thinks that you have to pay so many people before the marketers can get, that's just all propaganda talk. All I can say is we have to get it right. We have to make sure that those who are employed, legally within the system and not carrying on executional work or doing dirty things for the mayor that was there. Those people are entitled to their pay, and the current mayor has made it clear that those people will definitely get their pay. But they will have to understand the pay disparity. Why some people were being paid so much? What were they doing for getting that much pay? So I would have investigated if I were to inherit that kinds of payroll. So kudos to the current mayor. And when it comes to the Kwatawi Fall, I thought these are national landmark, and the government should have some say 100%. I'm hearing some private ownership into the Battery for maybe I'm inclined to say I need to go back and look at the land tenure there and who own what. Um, and the representative that was here said those who are in local government authority LGA were the ones who signed. Now, when you say the people did not sign, so which of the people going to go sign that document for future? 5 people? Is that a representation of the people of Patawi or the community? I thought the local government authority that signed those the city mayor, those individuals who they say signed 5 of them, those are the authority that will transfer legal ownership of that particular initiative to the entire community, not private individual. And when we talk about now, you're talking about sharing money among people. I mean, I just don't understand. Like we go to the parks that are here, local parks. You're saying that the parks, because they're located in certain community, those people around there, you share money around them. I mean, to who are you going to share this money? This is supposed to be a national landmark that comes to government coffers that benefits the entire community, not necessarily putting people in line and sharing money to them. That's the representative that came here. I listened to him. I was not impressed with his output in terms of what he was fighting for. And you fighting for local people, but yeah, make it broad, broader than just 10 people signing an agreement. Why 10? Those 10 will have a say on future generation. Why the community sprawls into a bigger community? Are they going to sign that document as well? Government initiative are not signed by private individuals. They're signed by those who are representative of the community. And let me stop here, Stanton. Thank you so much. Good show.
Thank you very much. Asido, you want to take us home?
Hey, yeah, my Minnesota brother, Sekou Dukle. Let me say congratulations to you. When I saw the picture, I saw the smiles on his face, representing a very proud dad. These are some of the moments you don't forget about as a person. And I know what it means to see your own daughter up there graduating after years down the road struggle and giving all of the support as a parent. Today my son called me and said, "Daddy, here's my grade. I promise you I will make better grade again this time." And I know how I felt. And you could just imagine how my brother Sekou felt today. Though I don't know him that much, I'm told he's from Minnesota. I know we spoke 1 or 2 times of recent, but congratulations to him and your daughter, man. Wish you all of the best with her, and I hope she goes high, 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 high up.
And your son's graduation is in June, and you coming, right? Is it? Well, you laughing.
My son was laughing like that for.
Because he and I were talking. If I had told him when I'm leaving from here, he would be talking all on the show. So I said, "I'm telling you, nothing."
Oh, I see.
So I know they will come anyway. But listen, let's go to the issue. I know we talk about supplementary payroll from MCC. Apparently, we needed to first, sometimes it's good to call these people and ask them what they understand that to be. Maybe we need to, have a little understanding of how the supplementary payroll. Let me tell you, sometimes I thought rescue people knew all of the book than we ever knew, but I think it's the other way around. Jefferson Koji will not put, his people on supplementary payroll. Let me just tell you. I mean, he would not. So the supplementary payroll, most of the ministries, how did they actually come about? They came about from Project Mini that came from the Ellen time. During the Ellen administration, there were a lot of projects and things under the FCC, and those projects actually went dry, funding went off, and so there were employees on them. Those employees had to be incorporated some way. They were on government payroll. That's how Jeff and the team didn't want to let them go. He managed to find a way to keep helping them because they needed to feed their family. So you should know most of those people, about 90% of them are all came from the Ellen years. You can call the city mayor and make him to really go through the record. When they started getting paid, you will see it's not doing Jack Dawson time. But again, you can see the effect of those on the market where the people are not buying because you keep dismissing people everywhere around. Those market women are complaining. You can continue. Congratulations to you for keep dismissing the poor people while you keep employing advisors with these plenty money here and there. And I wanted to again clarify, my brother Fadiga. I know you are trying your best. I know the woman is seeing you. The U.S. Africa Summit, my brother, is a private for-profit gathering. People that go there with the intent of looking for opportunities by which they make profit. That's why you will see less than 1% of African leaders will attend. Trust me, if this was something, I'm not saying it is not something, but I'm only saying be truthful to the people. It is a for-profit gathering. People only go there to seek opportunities in business from which they will get profit. So, my brother, they ain't going to bring anything to Liberia and say, this is what I got from this meeting. Not at all. And again, we can confirm that more than 800,000 has been spent for that trip. So the finance minister can prove us wrong. We are always ready to be proven wrong. Basically, so far so good. I want to say happy pre-birthday to Santa. I know we'll be celebrating tomorrow. And happy pre-birthday to my own boy, Michael, my kid, on the 13th of this month, his birthday. And of course, happy pre-birthday to my own big daughter and my wife, my everything, like I have to call her in Liberia. As you can see here, they are here facing their younger hair and thing to block because her birthday is going to be on Monday. And so let me say happy pre-birthday to all of you guys. Let's celebrate grandson.
Again, thank you very much, folks. As always, we'll be here again tomorrow to discuss issue. To our sister Salamatu, we say Nomaya. Have our sympathy. We didn't know, but now we know. We extended our sympathy to you and the rest of the family. Don't forget, tomorrow is my birthday, but we just hope that everyone can show up at Macon Park to celebrate. Please, if you're in the area, please show up. Uncle Sam is not on the show today because he's on his way, he and his wife. Again, we're asking you, it will be great. It will be wonderful. Maryland, Delaware, New York, Pennsylvania, where again, Virginia, right? Washington, D.C. Just come and celebrate. It will be one of the best. The beginning of the summer for mankind. You say $25, give it to her, eat anything you want to eat, drink anything you want to drink. But you're not allowed to take it home, color grade. Eat all you want to eat, drink anything, but you cannot take it home. And, $25 buffet style.
Why you calling color grade? He left black plastic there.
Yeah, they call it carry go. We are saying to everyone, please. Somebody says stand up and you'll be there. We are surprising folks. But I want to send a shout out to my friend, his daughter, Master of Biological Science, class of 2019, Friday, May 31st.
That's what I'm talking about.
It happened. He said he wanted us to say it. The young Liberian that came out, this is Brother Perry from Mata, that's his daughter. And she did extremely well. If you have your daughter, your son picture, he's the graduator, he's about to graduate.
It's the season.
Yeah, send it to us to show it. We want to encourage them. Okay, we want to be happy with you. So you send it to us, we'll show it. So again, I want to say congrats to Duke's daughter, 21-year-old. She came up today, so happy. And now she's celebrating. To all of you, whether it's 21, whether it's 30, Whether it's 9, the president is on a visit to the United States, he will be going back. We'll dig deeper. We'll ask the question. We'll help to make Liberia better. Through it all, 6 years came for Joria, 6 years left. 6 years, 9 years for President Waka. 6 years will be over pretty soon. It's about Liberia and what the president going to do for our nation. If you see something, folks, say something. Don't say this is our time. No. This is our time to eat. No. This is our time to steal. No. This is our time to cover up. No. It can be anybody in this government. When you see something, say something. When you hear something, say something. It will help build the government up. It will help change the course. What happened over the 100 days? So up and down. We said it on the show. I yet cannot believe, and I must say, $22 million for Red Dead Road, I do not accept. Meta, you want to keep them? I think it is wrong. CTN, I think it is wrong. We can go down the line. You got to speak up. They can disagree with you. You got to speak up. The way in which folks are operating the executive mansion on a great space, I think it is wrong. They got to change course. They got to put some discipline. And we have to say these things. So you join us to say it. If you agree, fine. If you do not, for any one reason, agree, say it. That's what Spoon Talk here for. Fadiga will call me every day. My man Stanton, this won't happen. Blah, 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 blah. Then when we come on the show, then he say, I think, Man, could agree, you got to take that boy to military school, man. But that's who we are. I can't get vexed. They make a flip-flop. Like Abba flip-flop. Abba was a sedition. He went to ANC. He came back again. He flip-flop. That's Abba. We get vexed.
Oh man, no. Let define flip flop. Changing your no, but you giving the point the wrong thing about flip flop.
No. Let me tell my own back. Don't interrupt me back.
Okay, then you let me tell my own. You're not correct.
That's why I'm the last, my man. I beg you back. You so get me when you have the time. All right. So Abba went ahead. Now you know why they are joining MPC, the Sosima Freedom Party. They are joining half a Liberty Party. Musa Ability, half a Liberty. So that ANC, half a Liberty, and Mr. Freedom Party. Who want we in now? They haven't.
I saw some photo of my niece graduating with this cigar. So check your phone, center.
I hope that figure in there. So, but what will we eat, my man? I'm baking your what will we eat yet? Y'all please tell us. You get Mr. Fremont and you get Arizona Comics. Seriously? That Richardson, don't laugh with my joke, though. I'm begging you. Don't laugh at Richardson. I just say, what are we on yet? But anyway, let me leave that one. I mean, I know what you send it. I get it.
I ain't laughing.
Oh, I think I sent to your cell phone, so.
Yeah, I don't have it.
You don't use cell phone?
No, I don't. You send it on a direct. Oh, hey, my man, why you send it on?
Can't put it on WhatsApp. You on WhatsApp?
All right. So this is who?
This is her name is Wetee, Wetee. So let me make sure.
No, you got it already. Let's just share it. I got it now.
Yeah, last name is Segar, Segar.
Yeah, so you wanted to send a shout out to her, right?
Yeah.
Well, when was this?
This is just an hour ago. She graduated.
Wow.
Yeah, man. And you didn't go there?
Well,
they got tickets. You have to go by certain numbers.
Yeah, I was not given ticket, but that's all right.
Yeah, they got ticket. I know, man. But I mean, I'd be happy when the children graduate, man.
They don't like my daughter. They got certain amount of people to go in.
I don't care how it be. I'm one amount of people.
Proud dad, proud mother.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll show you the father. I'll show you only the mother. The mother told me not to show the father.
You anybody won't show, but just show
the mother told me not to show the father. I don't know why.
Congratulations.
So
Young
let's
lady.
celebrate her. Congrats to you, sis. You're
So proud
very
of
young lady.
Yeah,
We say we are proud of you, man. Congrats.
yeah, Miss Cigar, SEGR.
Yes,
this
you got
cigar.
yeah.
Cigar. Wow.
Congrats.
I'm just so happy for Liberian children, you know.
Now I don't know why her man said I shouldn't show the pie. I don't know.
The
So
pop there, man.
just imagine.
The guy will get blow me.
So you know what? Imagine what it took for us to bring these kids so far. You know, it's just
Yeah, Dr. Richardson. Listen, it took forever. I just remember hustling, struggling. My daughter was born. When we
So
came
care
home,
that car seat. That guy must say so care our children in the car seat.
when we came home, guess what happened? LDC turned the power off. So listen, a lot of things happen, you know. So, but I said though, we can't wait to receive you. I know you're getting ready to come back to the state for your son's graduation. He graduating from 5th grade. We
I'm
can't
not
wait.
sure who are you.
He graduated from 5th grade. Don't forget, Sunday we will be collecting some money for the program. Okay, everyone will be here. Not Sunday or Monday or Tuesday, whenever they decide. Come with your best, come with your money, and let's celebrate. Mother's Day will be next Sunday. Don't forget, be respectful, be kind. Wish all the beautiful mothers in your life a wonderful Mother Day. Treat them well. Abba, treat them well. And you understand that we owe it to all of our mothers, our sisters, first of all. And I will get in trouble because I'm about to leave. I owe everything to my wife. From my wife, the next person, my mom. Am I right? My wife before my mom, right? Come on, great.
You will not say it loud. You won't say it loud.
You put your my man wife before man.
your power. I thought the other.
You can say bye. No, this is fair. Ava, I know I will get in trouble.
Yeah.
But for me, happy Mother's Day to my wife first before my mom.
Yeah.
That woman can catch me and pepper me, no problem.
Anyway, you following the Bible. The Bible says leave your family and go cling to your wife, man.
Yeah. I mean, your wife first before your mom. I don't know about you,
Yeah,
Ava.
excuse.
And so shall a man leave his father, leave his father and his mother and cleave unto his wife, and the two shall be one flesh. My
He
wife,
had to talk. He had to talk.
they don't have to talk. My welfare, listen, I don't care where they get fed. Shoot, my mom will get fed. Maybe my wife first before my mom.
Like a new family. You can do that. It's allowable.
Let me leave before we get in more trouble by begging you.
I tell you, my man, I you want to talk Goose.
I want to say how to
Just say she just waiting because you want to get into
Your wife looking at you. Why you want to talk? Say something.
Yo,
All right, Dr. Richardson. I'm gonna say something now. Colin Gray, you agree with me? Your wife before your mom?
Oh, for me, it would be easier because my mother is no more. She's deceased. So,
But yet and still, you would take your wife.
well, my conscience, well, no, you always take your wife,
No,
man.
for me, I'm very objective. It depends on the situation.
Yeah.
But I have small choice there if you try to
No,
make it, my man.
it's-
Better.
As it go,
You
your
know,
wife before your mom.
my mom lived with me from like
Man can
1996.
do all.
Make it tall from 1996 to like nearly 2000 before she went to my cousin. So I mean 2020 before she went to my cousin. So it's good for your wife and your mom to be on the same page, my man. It's a blessing.
I ain't playing all that I want. My 5 minutes away from me, right? Yeah. My only 5 minutes away from me. But I can say this and I can say it again. My wife before my mom. I love my mother.
Something is right near there watching you. Now why you talking about that?
Do my mom medicine.
Your mom,
I love my mother. I love my mother-in-law. I love my sister there. But I will say this. Happy Mother's Day to my wife first before my mom.
Lao right back there watching.
Asa, what about you?
You know, that situation over there. But again, some people who say if your mother did not give birth to you, you wouldn't be here to say happy, to someone else. So maybe, yeah, I know the Bible says leave your family and go to your wife. It's true, but it's a tough thing. I guess I've not actually put my head on it yet, so I'm not sure you should put me in that situation.
I ain't looking at you right now, Isaac. You got. I need to look at you right now, Isaac. You gotta decide.
Don't put me in situation, but I know if my mother had not brought me on earth, I wouldn't have the ability to do
Man, that one we pass by a by.
I think I would see the mother first.
You see
Yeah.
mom?
They got put me in situation. But yeah, she
Nobody there with the man.
I think I get 2 children for you. I need that very patient. You spend 6 years in Liberia. You're gonna see your mom.
I'm not doing
I would say on the show, I love my mother, and she know that I love her to death. I go to her all the time, sit down and talk. But when it comes to this thing, who you take first? My wife before my mom.
But mother's love is a special kind of love, but my brother, the home is always the first. Yeah.
Man, the thing my wife can take and the thing my wife can do, make them talk all. But I love my mother, but happy Mother's Day to my wife first before my mom. So any of you want to go there and tell her, you tell her. We will sit down and talk here. I'm not scared to talk. I don't know where your wife is. I hope your wife watching. I mean, you muted, but we hearing you. So don't forget, folks, tomorrow is my birthday. I think it is my birthday in Liberia time. Tomorrow is my birthday. Please, Cash App, just do the Wawa, $20. You know, I will get my coffee. Anything more than $25, I don't want it, right? Just $20. Let me get my coffee. If I don't come on,
I mean, just tell all the people to make contribution to the surfing team, man. They keep all the money contributors.
Why you can share your birthday with me? Why you can share a birthday with me?
Stand on. When is the day? Any day that Mother's Day, the day that Mother's Day, right?
Yeah.
Your wife, not your mom. Like Mother's Day, like the mother of your children. Let your children then tell her Happy Mother's Day.
Happy birthday.
But you know something?
Happy birthday.
Your piggy interrupting you singing Happy Birthday to you.
To you.
You can't understand this, right?
Happy birthday to you. It is birthday time for me. I'm about to wait for a few hours. Please allow me to do my birthday stuff.
I know you sing that song, but my mother is a Jehovah's Witness. You don't do Happy Mother's Day to them.
Oh.
So that's the caveat right there. You guys don't understand. So if I
got it.
Happy birthday, no. Happy Mother's Day, no, because she's Jehovah's Witness. But my wife, you know, she's the mother of the year. My wife, she's the mother of the century. She's the mother of everything. So happy Mother's Day. But I don't know. Thank you for singing a happy birthday song, man. I'll take it. And Pastor James got to give him a birthday gift. Pastor Raymond got to give him
a small thing tomorrow. I'll send you a small thing. All right.
I believe it. I'll go to the Wawa and I buy me. I usually drink 20 ounces of coffee. I'll get 24. You know, I usually take one a bagel. I would take 2. I would treat myself to a special Wawa treat. Yes, I would do that.
Oh, man, let us say don't go in your disco, my man. The light on already. He ready to operate. I said we'll see you.
Yeah, I thought I got the lights that you got on.
That rescue light though. That rescue light.
Nelson, come on the show now, Nelson.
Oh man, Nelson, hello.
Thanks to everybody that wish me happy birthday. I really appreciate. Thanks to every one of you. It's so unique to have you as friends. It's so unique to have
a birthday, man.
I think we need to start few calls for the people to wish you birthday because it's only Liberian people. Those in Liberia.
Yeah. I think we who in Liberia the birthday already here. So
right.
I think it's I will sing out on a birthday song. Then tomorrow Color here, every grader was seen out on the
Yeah,
birthday.
I think
So
you need to open. I mean, you need to open the line for like great people to call. Only like great people. If Remy Great get it, anybody don't answer it. We're going all that 10 people to call and talk about it.
Yeah, it should be my time though. Not so.
No, but it's the people's time.
Yeah.
So if for instance they have planned a birthday celebration here, that birthday celebration will have been taking place now.
Yeah.
So
So-
want to say happy birthday to me, and I'm happy for your
Open the
birthday.
line and let them call you, my man.
Yeah, bye.
Yeah, so listen to your
Yeah.
love, my man. The people get love for you, my man. You gotta
yeah.
test the love, man.
No, open the line, some my brother.
So yeah, so we announcing the Liberian number now 0555
You want the birthday by baking your back.
Okay, we're taking just few calls.
Let us try.
So 0555 today, and I can say today because considering Liberian time, today is the CEO's birthday. So let's take a few calls. Let's take this first person here. Hello, your name and where you calling?
Happy birthday
Oh.
to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you, Stanton. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Stanton Waterspoon. This is Harris Johnson calling from Plainsville District 6, the former candidate for the Unity Party, District 6. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Hello.
Okay, you're live. Let's hear you.
How you doing?
Yes.
How you doing? How you doing? How you doing?
Yeah, the CEO is listening to you. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, I just want to say a happy birthday to my own CEO, Mr. Stanton Waterspoon. And I want to clap this song for him first.
Okay.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you.
Thank you.
For me, I've been ready for you. Today, your birthday. Please give me your app. Give me that $1 set. You just benefit for me today.
Thank you. Thank you.
No, I'm not benefit for you now. So let me pay it back to you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Please, for me, let me know. And I guess you, I don't listen to the radio as I get listen to video. So my no longer can I listen to money.
Okay. Oh.
Thank you.
That'll set up the committee for the birthday. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay, Mr. Waterspoon. Happy birthday again.
Thank you. Thank you.
We take another person. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, sir. Your name and where you come. Can you reduce the volume of the radio, please?
Okay, that's the birthday carrying all of us.
Yeah.
Okay, my name is Moses Wonsa Jr.
Okay.
Live around Telecom Junction, Montserrat. I just want to say thank God for the man at Stanton Waterspoon to receive, to be healthy, living and get his birthday. He's a newborn baby for us today, so we must celebrate him. With all his endeavors, we hope and pray that God leads him the right way in good faith. Thank you and have a girly and continue on blessed birthdays.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Okay, so we take the next person. Hello. Okay, yes, your name and where you call from?
Maria Matamara calling from Kawe.
Okay, from Kawe. You can go ahead, but can you reduce the volume of the radio, please?
Start radio. Maybe that is See you happy birthday.
Thank you.
long life, prosperity, good health.
Hmm.
Thank you very much. Really appreciate it.
Ah,
Okay.
Thank you
So
very much.
we take another person. Hello.
today is your birthday.
Hmm.
Is the day that you were born.
Wonderful.
Celebrate and have a joyous day with your friends and family.
Wow.
Just once again, say your prayers and be thankful to the Lord for this precious day in your life. Celebrate the song I sing for you. Happy birthday to you, Stanton. Happy birthday to you, Waterspoon. Happy birthday to you, yeah. Happy birthday to you. We wish you long life.
Man.
We wish you success. We wish you long life, yeah. Happy birthday to you. May God bless you. May God bless you. May God bless you, dear. Happy birthday to you.
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah, yeah, it's my birthday gift. That's my birthday gift.
I call for the barrel of cooker. Buddy, happy
Yeah.
That's my
birthday.
birthday.
This is my first time
First
since
time
this
I played to
station
you.
to be here. I'm happy to be at this time to say happy birthday to you. You are making a mark in Liberia. I'm a visually impaired, but love you very much. They call me your defender. Tomorrow morning, the entire shadow will beat me again, but I don't care. Happy birthday. God
Wow.
bless you.
Amen. Thank you very much, my brother. Thanks.
Wow.
We're gonna keep the rest of them tomorrow. We're gonna do that. We're gonna keep them tomorrow. I know the line is crazy, but wait. Let me eat my potato grain, and I will swallow some fufu and grumpy soup. Then I will wash it down with chopped rice. Then I will count on the show. So now, here's the plan. I know everything is getting ready. The fufu and grumpy soup will be something like lunch because in the morning I go to Wawa and get my coffee and everything. Then 4 o'clock before I count the show, I will hit it with potato screen. Then in the evening, I'm gonna do my chuck rice and gravy. I will be in Zico. So to everybody, I'll be in complete Zico. You know, I don't drink, I don't smoke, I do not go to the club. So eating on my own.
I mean, all that true, where you can go ahead. I don't see any stomach.
Right. So I want to say thanks to everybody and to be continual. Thanks to every one of you. Love you guys the best, man. Thanks for being part of Spoon. Minister Doe, thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The diaspora committee have been set up, but I think we need a Liberian committee.
Look at that.
Oh yeah, Nelson.
So y'all have a good night, man. We gotta
All
go.
right.
Thank you.
All right, man.
Okay. Well, folks, we want to say thank you for being here with us tonight. Thanks to everyone for joining us on this edition of the program, the Spoon Talk, live on your radio. We've been coming to you. We always live across the internet, as you know, on Facebook, Spoon TV, Fabric TV, and Super TV on YouTube, Spoon Talk Live, and on radio, Spoon FM 107.5, Fabric 101.1, Super 95.5, and a host of other radio stations across Liberia. Thanks to Trust FM that's always relaying the program. Thanks to Gibi FM in Kakatama, Gibi County. Thanks to Premier FM. Thanks to Trust, that's Train Radio in Grand Crew County, and a host of other radio stations that are always relaying the program. We appreciate you. Thanks to our audience, all of you always making your contributions in the comment section. We appreciate you. Thanks for being a part of this journey. And we would like to draw down the curtains on the program tonight. But just before we go, I want to do some special birthday greetings here. Firstly, for Miss Tashi George. Today is her birthday, the 3rd of May is your birthday, Miss Tashi George. Happy birthday to you as you celebrate your birthday on the 3rd of May, May 3. We wish you all the best as you celebrate your natal day today. That's you, Miss Tashi George. Happy birthday to you. And another one to my own dear sister, Miss Ashley Taylor. You celebrating your birthday on March 3 as well. Happy birthday to you. All the best as you celebrate your natal day today. Your mom, Madam Ruth Davies, and the rest of the family are saying happy birthday to you as you celebrate your birthday today. And to all of you celebrating birthdays today, happy birthday to you. And here in Liberia we already in the next day. So tomorrow is gonna be the CEO's own birthday, so it's gonna be an amazing one. Y'all start putting all the package together for the CEO for tomorrow. Until then, again, thanks to all of you out there. We'd like to draw down the curtains on the show. The late night politics will be back shortly. My name is Nelson Colette. We'll come back. Have a good night. And thanks to all of you for joining us tonight. Bye-bye. And let's hope we can be here tomorrow for another edition of the program, Spoon Talk. And of course, Spoon Talk will be back on your radio tomorrow.
Yes, I, a special one from the CEOs, Dan coming with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band. Charges on the beat.
On the spoon to get your information. On the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon, spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon, spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening to know what is happening, Moravia to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision just to spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Fonjema, Maryland to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat keep on gradually, my brother to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You wanna get a news update to spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, 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 kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you got today? Spoon TV. Yes, what you got today? Spoon TV. Spoon. Baraba deba. Spoon. Skibidi bidi dabado. Spoon TV. Spoon entertainment. Kua. Bese kua kudileo. Kudileo. To the spoon. Yes, what you want. To the spoon. Yes, what you want. Batileo. Spoon television. Yes, what you want. Batileo. Spoon radio station. Spoon television.
Yes, sir. A special one from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band. Charges on the beat.
To the spoon to get your information. To the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon television. Spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Moravia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon, you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moravia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Fonjema, Maryland to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat keep on gradually, my brother to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You wanna get a news update to spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, 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 kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you got today?
Spoon TV.
Yes, what you got today?
Spoon.
Bese
Spoon TV. Spoon
Ba-da-ba-di-ba-di-ba. Skiddy-biddy-bee-da-ba-do.
Yes, I, a special one from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon.